Hey, good morning, everybody. Good morning. How's everyone doing this fine Friday morning? Samir, Kid Poker, Sahoda, good morning. Noah Parks, Anonymous Futures Trader, good morning. Hey, Senex, good morning. Let me know if you have a second. I have a question about how many accounts you trade simultaneously and what volume you're trading per account. Uh, Go ahead. Yeah, Zen, I can answer those questions. Sahoda 15606. You're still sticking to that number. I like it. Hey, Black Beauty. I am what I am. Uncle Carico, Patient Trader, Rand Wolf, and Jin. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. How's everyone doing? Everyone ready to have a great Friday of trading? Let's trade well. I feel good about today. In your opinion, how many minis after a news can, oh, how many minutes? I mean, I think it's like a minute. Basically, after the news burst, they don't want you trading the news burst, but after that initial burst, they're okay with you trading. So I would say like a minute usually from my. I think as long as you're not in it beforehand and then getting out immediately as the news comes out, one way or the other. Like if you're not doing that, you're not going to have any issues. Yeah, Kid Poker. Hey, that's actually not that bad, Kid Poker. I mean, it was way worse. We did sell off right at the end of the day. Then I was watching that. I was actually when I was doing my video. Um, Hang on. When I was doing my summary video, I don't know if some of you watched that or not, but when I was doing my summary video, this was making these new highs, and I'm like, hold it. It's starting to get me even to think about shorting. But then, yeah, we did actually pull back quite a bit. Pull back quite a bit, and I had to think of some of you guys that were shorting it. Hopefully, at least gave you an opportunity to get out with minimal damage. Hopefully, is there news today? There is news at 10 o'clock. News at But if we just look a little bit in the overnight session, I always think it's important. That's one thing I'm kind of going back to the 2 minute time frame is just it gives you a little bit better idea of what happened overnight. And we had some pretty big moves actually overnight. Kind of came back testing this 80 range, 680, and then just tried to make it. It made a push right here at 3 o'clock, or what was it, 3:30, 4 o'clock, at the London session. Tried to push up to these 40s, make highs, and it got rejected. And then since then, we've just kind of been chopping here. We sold off quite a bit off of those 40 levels, so should be an interesting day. Should be interesting. Oh, really? 3 year counts as, oh man. Oh, that's still, I guess, Good. You had a good day yesterday then, JJ Trades. Nicely done. We've had 2 big up days in a row. Yep. We definitely have. But even though we've had this 1, 2, 3 up days in a row, we can have more. It can keep going up. It can keep going up. Let's just go with the trend here, folks. Go with the trend. And if it starts reversing, we can always get out and change our bias. We can always get out and change our bias. It's easy to get trapped. If you try and fight the trend, it's very easy to get trapped, and all of a sudden you're in a position that you do not want to be in. Hey, Matterman, good morning. Good morning. Good to hear, Kid Poker. Yeah, Matterman, where were you? No, you're good. Yeah, it got a little crazy in here the last couple of days, but I did have a chance to watch his stream yesterday, and whatever. It is what it is. It was at least better than it was. There was still some it was fine. It was fine, and the people yesterday's raid was definitely better, but still gotta be mindful or just be a little bit careful how that whole Oh, really, Sahoda? You had your stops hit, but okay. That's the key. Just have a stop. That's right, Sahoda. Yeah, it has, Samir. It's been very choppy around VWAP for now. Really not picking a direction so far. Oh. Yeah, we have some news coming out at 10. Not really looking to take a trade before 10 unless I don't want to always and say never never, but what's ES looking like here? Hey, trading with Kevin. How we doing this morning? Thank you. Thank you. We will try. Trade addicts. We're here. Everybody assemble. Hey, that's a good mentality to have, JJ. Good mentality to have. Kind of interesting. Kind of interesting here that ES actually did break, and it is actually did make new highs here in the overnight morning session or pre-market session, where NQ has not. NQ's not quite as Not feeling quite so well this morning. But this is still like we haven't really pulled back of any significance. We almost need to. I wouldn't mind. I would like to see it like pull back to this 650 range or even 640. I would like to see a pullback like that. But we'll see. Hey, good morning, Indie Scalper. Good morning. Divergence Trading. Good morning. Good morning. How we doing? Hey, Fowls. I haven't seen you in a hot minute. How's it going? Lee, good morning as well. Ready to print today. Same. I'm ready. Actually, let me make sure I'm ready. Let me make sure my trade copier and everything is right. Yep, we are good to go. I'm going to trade 2 micros today. 2 micros, the plan. Unless I see something I don't like or something, I might trade 1. But I'm still going to kind of... yesterday was a good session, I thought. Yesterday was good. I'm still trying to kind of playing, I guess I'm entertaining the fact of adding to my winners. So we might play with that a little bit today. I think adding to winners definitely puts me in the right mindset, and it just kind of there's something about doing that is, I think, good for the trading soul. So we'll see. We'll see how setups happen, and we'll see kind of how the market reacts today. I think adding the winners is not a good idea when we are not in a really clear trend. When we're in a really clear trend, then I think it's a good idea. If not, then I'm more likely just to take my profits and look for another entry. Yes, divergence trading. So I'm using the trade copier. Even though I'm trading the NQ, on my trade copier, I am doing a cross order onto my funded accounts, and it's basically trading it on the MNQ, the micros. So I do that using the trade copier. Design. Good morning. Good morning, Design. Getting your first payout Monday. Let's go, Fowls. Let's go. That's awesome. That's awesome. New to the channel, DBX Training. Hey, welcome, first of all. And thank you. Hopefully you'll, I don't know if you trade, hopefully you have a great day as well. We are about 40 seconds from this thing opening. It is tempting kind of just to go long at the open. Recently, it's done nothing but just rip at the open, but we're not feeling that. We're not doing that. Oh, lit Van Tran, killing it this one. We had a great day yesterday as well, Van Tran. Very nicely done. All right, here we go. Looks like we're just going to rip it again. Looks like we're going to just rip this thing higher. Look at this thing go. Man, that's insane. Wow, ES just stuck. Holy cow. What is this? What is this? Man, this is like a news event. What's going on? The call was just to go long right at open. That was it. That was it right there. Hey, J Reality Trading. Good morning. Good morning. Bank news was positive for JP Morgan and Wells Fargo. Oh, they had their earnings at. Oh. See, that stuff doesn't show up on my news events. That's something I need to get informed on. All right, this is getting insane here. Ay. This is. We went from the 709s to the 750s, pretty much a 50-point move. Just boom, right off the rip. Now, will it hold? I can't tell you that. I wish I could. But I just don't, I'm not really interested in trading this kind of volatility. It's not worth it. Seems very tempting. Seems tempting, but I've been there before and not always fun. What's ES doing? ES just kind of hanging out here. Well, now ES is breaking out. Are you on Sim again today? This is the Sim account, but I'm just using it as the parent account. I'm just using it as the parent account to trade my funded accounts so I can cross order over to my funded accounts using the trade copier. Everyone will try shorting the top. I mean, yeah, it could be. We're just going to go with the trend, boys. Go with the trend. It hurts less. It is less painful. I promise. All right, now we're just kind of consolidating up here. But man, what a move this morning. Crazy. ES ES is definitely not as excited about this as NQ is, but we are definitely not looking to short. Also, just note we have news at 10 o'clock. We have news in 25 minutes. So, yeah, exactly. Trading with Kevin. I was not aware, and I need to do a little better job with getting informed on some of that earnings reports, especially related to banks. Those can be big market movers. Hey, good morning, Cartier. Good morning. How we doing? Doug, good morning. Don, hey, good morning, Don. How we doing? You miss all the good stuff. No, I think you didn't miss much, Don. Oh man, are we really not gonna pull back at all? I mean, I just need to see a little more of a pullback here before we go long. Could be another day where you just go long and close your eyes. You go long, you shut off your computer, and you go golfing all day. Maybe we need to have another strategy. We'll have a Walmart strategy, and then we'll have a golfing strategy. The golfing is a little more long term. How high it can go before it drops. Hey, Stacy, thanks for subscribing. First of all, welcome. Hey, and also Martin subscribed this morning. Thank you very much. If you think the market's going up, hit the like button. Exactly what Patient Trader said. Wow, wow, what an insane move this morning. I even mentioned it, but it doesn't count because I didn't take a trade. But I was like, I was literally just finished saying what I was like, you know what? We should just go long right at the open. It seems like it always rips. But we didn't. We just watched it. Oh, a McDonald's strategy? Yeah, McDonald's is probably like the shortest time frame strategy. Then there's the Walmart, which is a little higher, and then there's the golf strategy. Come on, give me a pullback. Give me a pullback into 10 o'clock. Don't just rip higher up to 10 o'clock. That's gonna make me sad. Yeah, 3-day rally. Can we make it 4? I mean, I think why not? Why not? Can you imagine shorting up here? Can you imagine? I'd be so nervous. I'd be like a cat on a metal roof. 15,780. 15,780. Here we go. 800s are incoming. This is insane. Hey, what's up? Wow, this is crazy. Market, you. This sucks. I guess I should have just jumped in, but man, I like to see a little bit more of a pullback on something like this. But hey, shorting here is more of the. I'm not even sure what to call it. I mean, there's not just. It's swept through the liquidity levels, all of them. There's not a whole lot of liquidity left. There is not much left. Here, let me show my. There is not much liquidity left here above. Now, don't let that fool you into thinking it's gonna short. Now, don't let it fool you. Yeah, it can just keep going higher. It definitely can. Wow, YM and RTY both down. Are you serious? I see that. What is wrong with them? YM isn't down. Or YM is, it's just RTY that's struggling. Hey, good morning, DL. Yeah, 91. I mean, 800s is, I mean, that's that nice even run number. It seems like it always wants to touch those. So 800's got to be the next stop here. But like I said yesterday, I mean, look at this move. Like, we had a nice move yesterday, but this is something else. This is even more of a move than we had yesterday. And if you think it can't keep going higher, the market's like, oh, hold my beer, watch this. And you just better hang on. Oh man, here we go. 800s. 800s in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Boom. 800s. There you go. McDonald's, where you go all in on one trade and hope you get rich, but if failed, you can go work at McDonald's. That's good, Don. Or maybe we need to have a Wendy's strategy, a Wendy's behind the dumpster strategy. Unbelievable. But it's difficult. Like a opening rip like this, unless you trade the opening right at the opening. You know who I have to think about? I have to think about 100 lot. 100 lot ES trader. Part of what he has shared with what he trades and how he trades is he likes going long on the NASDAQ at the open. I don't know if he did this morning, but if he did, look out. All right, please pull back. I'm begging you. I'm begging you, please pull back. Hey, Brianna, good morning. How we doing? Yeah, they are telling you buy me. I mean, I agree. I don't play the market, or I don't usually trade until like 9:45. Just let the volatility settle a little bit, but obviously this morning would have been sweet. But we didn't take it. We didn't do it. Sometimes you just watch the move and wait. Nice. Nicely. Yeah, I mean, it the moment I think we won't get more of a pullback than this, you all know what will happen. I think we won't get much of a pullback, and I'll enter here, and then we'll pull back to the 740s. We all know that will happen. Okay, so that's why we're just being patient. But it's a double-edged sword, because if I wait and I am patient, then it won't, and it'll just rip again. But hey, sometimes you just can't win. Very funny, Don. Very funny. You did, Brianna? Let's go. You passed your Apex account yesterday. Let's go. Nicely done. Congratulations. That's awesome. Now the fun part, Brianna. Now the fun part. Come on, pull it back. Pull it back. So here is the only time, like, I'm not one that usually uses Fibonacci, but I do like to use them when we don't really have a good pullback here to know, maybe if we get to the 78s, I guess we should look at the overnight lows is where I want to have this probably. Wow, look at this pullback now. That's why we didn't, that's why we were patient. That's why. Now, gonna maybe, you know, this 76 might be a good entry, but we also have to remember we have news in 15 minutes. So we have news in 15 minutes. Sahota. Sahota is finally, he or she, I'm not sure, but I think he is making bank. Hey, congratulations, Sahota. If you're making bank, that's awesome. Up 2% on phase 2 MFF account. Awesome. Awesome, Brianna. Let's go. 64 area you feel like might be a buy? Okay. It looks like you're right. What based off, or what do you look at that DL? Or what were you looking at to see that? I'm just curious. Come on, don't. All right, if this keeps, this is where I have to be careful. Like I got an itchy trigger finger right now to go long. Okay. Come on. Don't do me like this. We need to talk. I'm going to keep my stop here. I know it's a big stop, but that's what we have to deal with this volatility. I don't, might have got faked out here. We have the trend on our side though, so we will try to be patient here. Come on. I'm not too sure about this. Not too sure about it anymore. We'll be patient here. Ribbit. Come on. Come on, you bulls. Get in here. Get in here, bulls. Buy the dips, sell the rallies. Come on. Come on, bulls. Where are you at? Bulls. Get in here. Should have known as soon as I enter, then the bulls disappear. All right, there we go. Now rip it. Come on. Oh, come on, man. It's starting to... This is taking way longer than it should. Well, it just is struggling. It's struggling to move here. Need this thing to rip a good 30 points. There we go. Okay, I'm going to take my first one off right there. And we're going to move our profit or our stop loss right here. And then just see if we can get a runner going. But we have to keep in mind the news at 10. Do not let me forget. We have news at 10. This might not even be what we want it to be here, but we're trying. It's trying at least. Just took profits at the 90s. Come on, push it, rip it. New highs here would be sweet. I need water. Hang on. Hey, let's go, boys. Let's go. All right, now we need to start thinking about taking profit here. We need to consider it at least. We're going to give it, okay, if it can break, we will hold. And we will trail this pretty tight. Come on, need this to hold and rip above. Come on. Maybe I need to go get more water. Yeah, for those of you wondering, this is a sim account, but it's trading my funded accounts. My funded accounts, I'm using the trade copier, and the sim account is my parent account. Then it's transitioning those into the micros. You can see my profit and loss move on my funded accounts if you don't believe it. All right, boys, let's go. Keep going. Don't. Oh, I'm a little bit. Come on. Okay, we're keeping our stop right here. I'd like to trail my stop and just keep. We're above the 800s. Obviously, we're gonna have a pullback, but just try and get this runner going for as long as we can. We still have a minute left to close this bar. Hang on, I gotta take this phone call. Okay, we're back. All right, ended up taking my profit there. Just felt, we had the news coming out and it was struggling a little bit there, so we took our profit, and we are more than happy with that. A good trade to start out the day. Always feels good to get a winner. I don't even know how many ticks did we get there? 100 with 2 contracts. We had the first one we filled at 30 ticks, and then we had another, I'm not sure how many, but I like it. Cutting my winner. I mean, it might be. I'm still, Martin, that's where I'm still learning on how to hold my winner longer. And honestly, right now I'm trying to get into the mentality of adding to my winners. But that's a whole nother mental hurdle that I need to get over. But I definitely can improve on when I take my profits, but everything is easy to say in hindsight. It's just easy to look at it in hindsight, but when you're in the moment, it's a whole different ballgame. But some people are way more patient than I am. I can assure you of that. All right, I'm going to get rid of this Fibonacci. I'm just happy that we got a little bit of pullback for an opportunity for a trade this morning. Yeah, that's true too, trader Alpine, and I'm kind of aware of that, but I do want to start doing it, and I want to start my brain. I want to train my brain into doing that. At least I want to entertain the fact. I want to entertain the thought of it, if that makes sense. Hey, good morning, Methodical Man. How are we doing? Thanks for keeping me entertained last night, Methodical Man. I was it's a 2-year-old. 2-year-old woke up and had a nightmare. So around 4:30 or 4 o'clock, I was rocking him back to sleep and listening to your stream. Also, if you're not aware, Methodical Man, he streams most days, I think. Also streams the London session. Go give him a follow. He's a great guy and very transparent as well. You need a dream catcher? I don't think so. I used the JD's review. I used the 60-minute chart and the 15-minute chart to draw my levels. All right, pulling back here a little bit more. Now, again, we have news in 2 minutes. News in 2 minutes. Hey, Tony, how are we doing this morning? Hey, thank you, JD. I am in much better spirits than we were a couple days ago. Things have improved. You have an odd problem, Alpine? Please tell me. I like hearing about odd problems. The 30-minute. Oh, you just joined Apex yourself? Awesome, JD. Well, welcome to the gang, I guess. And I wish you luck. Let us know how it goes. I love hearing people passing evals and getting payouts. I think that's awesome. All right, so by mistake, I made oh dear. By mistake, I made $1,200 on my 25K account today. You're way off for the 30% rule for payout. Alpine, it'll be fine. Okay, let me ask you this, Alpine. How did you make your mistake? Like, what happened? Like, did you trade 10 contracts instead of one, or were you just in a trade with one, like your normal size, and you thought you were out and you weren't, and it just kept going in your favor? Or like, how did it happen? Getting used to the trailing drawdown? Yes, JD, yes. And like I've said before, JD, with the trailing drawdown, if you can just kind of deal with that thing through the evaluation process and until you get to your profit threshold. Then after that, no more trailing threshold, and you are free to go. Then you'd really have no restrictions. However big you want to grow the account, that is how much your trailing drawdown will be. Yeah, it is, Tony. That's kind of why I was asking what happened, Alpine. Depending how it happened, I honestly wouldn't be worried. All right, news came out, big rip down. Now taking profits up here doesn't look quite as stupid. Kind of looks like a genius. Hey, I like taking credit when I can. You didn't have your take profit, and I didn't know if Contar lagged or if I forgot to put it. So I didn't want to close it. It was up 1,200 in a minute instead of usual 200. Right, Alpine, but are you saying, but okay, like, was it the normal size contract that you usually trade? I guess is my question. Yeah, if it is, then don't worry about it, Alpine. Don't worry about it. I would submit withdrawal, and I would be shocked if you have any issues. I would be shocked. But I'm not really supposed to. I mean, if you listen to their video and in that 30%, as long as you're not going like huge size and then getting a big win and then going back down to like waste like a quarter of the size, like that's what they look for on that whole 30% consistency rule. If you just had a really good trade and it ran in your favor, you'll be fine. No, you're not allowed to hold overnight. Well, basically, you're not allowed to hold between 5 o'clock and 6 o'clock on almost any prop firm, I think. You are not allowed to swing trade. Hey, Zane, good morning. Good morning. All right, well, we got a pullback here again. Now this was based off of the news, so I'm gonna give this a second before we do anything here. We might miss out. We might miss out here, and looks like we are missing out, but it's okay. We're gonna give it a second. Yep, we missing out, folks. We missed out. Feels bad. Feels bad. Knew there was a chance we might miss out on that, but hey, we'll get another opportunity. This won't be our last chance. This won't be the last setup of the day. Deal 1259 1925. Oh, I see. Never mind. I was trying to decipher those numbers based off of the NQ. Let's go. Let's go, Van Tran. Man, you are killing it. Yesterday you made like 8K and today you're making 7K. Man, you're in a whole different league. You're in a whole different league. But that's awesome. Congratulations. Hey, no problem, JD. Oh, Alpine, that's sure not in a microsecond. Really, Alpine, do you find that issue with Quant Tower a lot, or do you feel like that's a Quant Tower issue, or that's interesting? Yeah, I know, Jason, right? Yeah, exactly, patient trader. It's like, no, I made too much money. I hate this life. Shoot. Now, honestly, where you will have a little bit more of an issue is like with the Top Step eval account. If you go over that, if you one day make 50% of your profits, that's when it's more of an issue, because you just increased how much money you need to make by like 3 times, maybe 2 times. I'm not good at math, but that's where you really want to be careful with the Top Step. But I've thought, as long as you're aware of it, you could always go. I was think, if you happen to go and make too much money on Top Step on your valuation account, like, and you still have a day left with their commissions and the dollar amount commissions, you could just go 15 contracts or 10 contracts and just repeatedly enter at market and exit at market repeatedly until you're down to whatever profit you need to be. Pretty sure that would work. And we go right back down. The 20-point drop. Okay, got it, Alpine. That's good to know. Yeah. I am still kind of testing it, Alpine, just so you know. I'm still testing it and kind of using it for some other things that I have currently. I actually have other funded accounts that I'm just keeping completely to myself, that I'm using Quant Tower for. I'm just keeping it to myself because I'm kind of testing out this prop firm before I kind of give my opinion on it. And then commissions, stop loss to 1 tick. I guess you could do that too, NQ. Yeah, you could do that too. No, James. Man, I hear so many people like having trade evade issues, and that's unfortunate. I know it's not just with Apex either. Like Top Step trade evade connections. Like there's a lot of. It seems like it's a trade evade issue, and not like a broker issue. But they really need to fix that. It's pretty bad. I've seen some of the videos that it's pretty bad. That would put me on tilt. And never say how much you make. Tomorrow you'll lose it all. The Hoda's been around the block. That is true. No issue until Apex bought them? I don't think Apex bought them. Ninja Trader bought them, but not Apex. I'm sure you probably just said the wrong word, Black Beauty. I'm assuming. But yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Black Beauty. But I guess I'm not that familiar with him beforehand, but I was trying to remember, wasn't Trades by Matt using Trade of 8 or not? I'm not sure anymore, but wasn't he using it and he was having issues too? And then he switched because of it? I'm just faintly remembering that. But I think they've definitely had more issues since that transaction happened. Yeah, that's what I use. Ninja Trader. I think the biggest con to Ninja Trader is for the Apple users. The Apple users and the people that trade from their phone. Then you have an issue. Okay, market. Ever since the news here, we've just been in choppy. No desire to enter on. No desire to enter here. Right, sitting right at these 800s. Again, if we look at the 240-minute chart or even the daily chart and the weekly chart. So the weekly chart probably shows this the best of just, hey, we can go higher. But let's actually an interesting levels here, sitting at 780 that we just broke above the prior kind of this prior, I guess, resistance from February of last year. And there we go. New looks like we're gonna try and break out here. It's another one of them days we just go up. Don't fight the trend, guys. Don't do it. It hurts too much. I know it does. Don't fight the trend. You don't need to buy up here, but just don't fight it. Don't fight it. Unless you really want to, then obviously don't listen to me and do what you want. But you're not allowed to complain if you buy. If you sell up here and then lose money, you're not allowed to complain. New highs. New highs. Okay, now if we look on Bookmap, the 850s have some liquidity, but not much at all. I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. This baby's going up. Hey, I didn't mention any names when I said that. I did not mention any names. You bought the dip van train? Let's go. Now you're probably up 10 grand. Hey, that's the key. Honestly, see, I predicted it. I said that before you even type that in, Van Tran. I can predict the future, but only in chat. Have you ever withdrawn from them, Chris? You like EMP? Oh, you do? I didn't even know that. You get the full version of Quant Power with EMP as a broker. Oh, I did not know that. Wait, say again, NASDAQ trader. And this is me just being very uninformed NASDAQ trader, but so, and I've never used this. Have you used the Ninja Trader phone app? Or like, I've never used it, but how to like, is it user friendly? Like, can you actually place trades and kind of manage your position from it pretty easily, or is it janky? I'm curious. Because if it is, I need to download that and get that on my phone, man. It sucks, but you can place trades. Okay, it sounds about right. Yeah, that's what. I don't think I've ever tried it, but I saw videos of it, and I'm like, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna try that. Does not look like a good time. But hey, boys, I'm telling we going higher. We're just keep going higher. You need to make something happen. $2 in drawdown. Yeah. Hey, good. I hear you. Yeah, Bud Whisker, that's probably a good point. I always, if all else fails and I need to, like if I'm away from my desk or something, I'll just go and, I mean, the key is, so you can go on Apex's website and flatten all, but you have to have your Ninja Trader closed in order for that to work. Isn't Apex making an app? I wasn't aware of that. If he mentioned it, that would be cool. That would be sweet. Well, if you got in here on this pullback, probably around 800, you are sitting pretty. You are sitting pretty, and just, these are the fun trades, man. When you're up 80 ticks or more, you're just trailing your stop. Those are fun times. Those are fun times. Hey, take care, Martin. Take care. Same to you. Really, you have, Ron? Interesting. I've had issues with it. If I had Ninja Trader open and I tried to do the flat and all, it didn't work, but it could be. Hey, Supreme Lightness, how we doing today? Good morning. Yeah, the R Trader Pro app. I mean, that thing is that thing's pretty janky as well. But yeah, it's better than nothing, I guess. Second day being a funded trader. Oh, lit Van Tran. I'm curious what prop firm are you using? But that is awesome. Do you have any secret recipe or what's your secret mentally? We keep going higher and higher and higher. Ah, market. Top step. Awesome. Awesome, man train. Hey, get those accumulate those $200 profit days. Accumulate 30 of them and then you can withdraw up to 100%. I do like that they made that change. I still can't believe that Top Step had that 50% rule where you really couldn't take out more than 50% of your profits for all this time and no one saw an issue with it. I'm still astounded. But hey, they changed it. That's what matters. $850's got more and more liquidity. It's got more and more liquidity. If you are in a trade and you're thinking about taking profit, that might not be a terrible place to do it, but you do you however you want. Yeah, NQ still ripping. If you're still long, there is no reason to get out. Just keep holding and believe we go higher and higher and higher. 850s are incoming. Man, I wish I was on this move. Just a few traders will have 30 green days. I mean, yeah, I think it's a... Yeah, me personally, you trade 5 NQ. I mean, that's still a pretty hefty 5 minis. Those are the big boys. Those are the big boys. Hey, and there goes the 50s. Boom, all the way through, and we keep right on moving. If you're long, just might be a good day. If you're long down here, you know what? Just shut off your computer and come back around 3:30. This baby's only going up. Absolutely insane. Actually insane. I'm not having FOMO. I'm not having FOMO. DL, so my issue is, like, I 100% understand their theory that they want people to leave a cushion in their account. So obviously you need a cushion. My issue is that I feel like that should be up to the individual trader. My issue is if you're a trader and consistently profitable and you worked hard for those profits, that is your money. Like, to me, that is money that you worked very hard on earning. And I just don't think it's right for them to not at least have a pathway on how you can take all the money out if you so choose. For example, maybe someone has the intent of they're going to use Top Step to get funded and to make money, but once they are at like 50,000 in profit, then their goal is switching. Maybe they want to take out that money and they want to trade on their own. They don't want to use a prop firm anymore. They want to have their own rules. They want to do it their own way. Or maybe they have an emergency come up where they need that money. Like, to me, I understand the theory of why they do it technically. I think it's also a little bit deceptive because if they only allow you to take out 50%, if we just do the math, over time, they're going to have people that they're going to have to pay out less people because people are more likely to lose it then and blow up the accounts. And then also it's like, if you choose to close the accounts and you don't have 5 winning days, you don't get any profits. You forfeit all your profits. Now, why would you close your accounts? But even if you have 5 winning days and you decide, hey, I'm going to close my accounts, you would have still only got 50% of the profits. To me, it was deceptive that they were advertising 80 or 90-10 profit splits because technically it was a 50-50 split. And then have to remember, on top of all that, they kept 10% of it after that initial $10,000. So technically it was you could only keep 40% of your profits. That's the issue I have. No, you can't, DL. I verified that. I verified that with Top Step. Asked them specifically if I am, and this is the prior rule. No, DL, I was, trust me, I verify this information multiple different ways. And they even commented on my video that information is correct. It's right there. It was right there on their website. If you're in 50,000 in profit, this is obviously the prior rule, but if you were in 50,000 profit and you had 5 winning days and then you chose to close the account, you still only receive 50% of the profits. It was right there on their website. And they confirmed it. And whatever, but I did the video calling them out on it, and the next morning at 10 o'clock, they made the change. So they knew what they were doing wasn't cool, if you ask me. But they did the right thing, and they deserve credit for that, for making the change. But a lot of people, DL, were actually misinformed. And I'm not trying to throw shade at anyone here, but a lot of streamers were actually promoting that you can, and you couldn't. That rule, 50%, even if you close your account, you still only receive 50% of your profits. So that, I felt like a lot of people did not even know that. Doesn't matter anymore because they changed it. 100% agree, but I'm just saying that wasn't right. But hey, they made the change, and that's what matters. All right, market. Oh, man. Well, I need to see more of a pullback. I really do need to see more of a pullback before we're going to jump in here. Feels bad. We might miss out, but clarify the total commission per contract for a mini. I think it's pretty clear, Jamie, or I thought it was. Wow, here we go, folks. Oh, the FOMO is starting to kick in. The FOMO is starting to kick in. Unbelievable. We've had a 150-point move, and we're not even an hour into the session. Just to put it in perspective. 150-point move, and we're not even an hour into this session. Hold on, folks. It might be a wild ride. It should be a wild ride. Charging. I'm sorry to inform you, but you are also incorrect. When you get funded with Top Step, it works exactly the same as it does with Apex. The express funded accounts, you are not trading on a live account. You are trading on a sim account exactly like every other prop firm. So I'm sorry, but you are misinformed. A lot of people on my videos, like the video I put out, everybody was saying that as well. I'm like, hold it, guys. How, like, I don't even use Top Step. And why am I the one that has to be explaining to people what these Top Step rules are? Why am I the one that is having to do this? Like, hold it. Shouldn't be this, whatever. But then people think, and we're like, oh, it has to be. It has to be. No, it doesn't. No, it isn't. It says it clearly on their website. I mean, Alpine, I thought that too, but I think history shows, I'm not going to mention names, but I don't think that's true. It's completely up to Top Step's discretion on when they move you to a live account. But once you get funded, you'll get moved to an express funded account, which is a sim account. You'll still get paid out. Okay, that's not an issue. Same with a lot of other prop firms. So, but then once you show that you're consistently profitable, what that means and what that is up to Top Step's discretion. And then from there, you get moved to a live account. I'm pretty sure Shohei that he verified that he was not moved to a live account. Yeah, I agree, Chris. Top Step commissions show 266. Is that per side or is that just their exchange rate fee? You know what? Let me just search, see what I've come up. So round turn looks like 458. $4.58 for round turn on Trade-of-8. On Rhythmic, it looks like $4.26 round turn. That makes Jamie. All right, we're seeing a pullback, folks. Let's go. But you can see it right here on their 458. This is on Trade-of-8. What are commissions and fees in the trading combine? 458 for Trade-of-8. Rhythmic, it's 426. And like I said yesterday, we're going to see more and more. These prop firms are going to hide some of these fees in the commissions, and they're going to find different ways to kind of get you. For example, the Apex commissions are $1.99. So round fee, I believe. I should kind of going off of memory on that, but that's quite a bit of difference. And that's things you need to be aware of, but obviously some people feel like that's not a big deal. Depends on how you trade, but how can you know if you're live or sim? You will know if you're live, Tyler. Basically, they'll contact you. You'll have to sign completely different paperwork, and you will also have to pay for data fees. You'll have to pay for live data fees, all that stuff you have to personally pay for. But you will definitely find out if they switch you to a live account. There's a lot of additional paperwork that you have to do. And that's the same with Top Step and Apex. It's the same. Apex as well. It's completely to their discretion when they will put you on a live account. And like I've mentioned before, a lot of these traders that I've talked to, profitable traders that have withdrawn over 200,000, from Apex, a lot of them prefer not to be on an actual live account. There's quite a bit of benefits of not being on a live account. You get better fills if you're trading bigger quantities. You don't have to class yourself as a professional trader. There's a lot less fees. So, there's a lot of people that really don't want to be trading on a live account. I know that sounds kind of crazy for some people, but if you really kind of stop and think about it and look at both kind of points, it makes sense. All right, boys. Okay. Okay, here's the plan. We're going to go in with one contract for now. Hey, do not leave without me. Thank you. I might be a little bit early here. I got a bad, this is a kind of a bad entry as well, but that's why we only have one contract on this one. I'm also a little bit wary that this thing will sell off a little bit more, but hey, we're going to go with the trend. We ain't fighting this trend. Ain't no shot. Yeah, exactly, Black Beauty. I mean, if you're getting paid out, who cares? Like, is it really that big of a deal? Why would you share your hard work with a prop firm? Because you're allowed to use their collateral? I mean, that's pretty simple. Why not? If you can use other people's money to make money. Now, when I say other people's, I'm saying obviously you have some upfront costs, but for the sim account and etc. But overall, your cost is way less. For example, if your goal was, you want to make, if you're a consistently profitable trader and you want to make, take advantage of prop firms, I think it makes sense. If you want to trade your own money as well, I think that makes sense too. Come on, market. I'm a little bit afraid that it's going to do this kind of fake out here and then pull back more. I think I'm just going to keep my stop right here. And if we get stopped out, it's okay. We're just going to look for another entry. No pain. No pain. We'll be a good loser. If you're profitable, you don't need him. No, you don't. You don't need him. Hey, no problem, Charan. I'm happy to inform. But yeah, this thing being a little bit of difficult. Being a little difficult here. A little bit of a fake out. All these bears, and these bears are having a little bit of a celebration here. Feels bad, but kind of didn't want to miss another nice move, but probably had a little bit of FOMO on that one. Afraid of missing out. Yeah, Orion, that's kind of a good way to look at it. That's a good way to look at it. What I think about elite trader funding, I feel like I'm not qualified really to say. I don't know. I've been thinking about just kind of testing, and I am currently testing one prop firm. And I want to test it, use it, actually go through it before I give my opinions on it. Okay, market. I think we'll wait. I think we will give this a minute. This is what happens on these fake outs. When the fake outs happen, then you become hesitant to enter on the next entry, and then that's usually when they'll rip it. These markets have a way to. All right, keep pulling back. Do it. Do it. So Hoda, I knew you were gonna come in. I was expecting you here any second. Okay, design. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Alpine, that makes sense if you're looking at like how much money you've lost in a sense of like the accounts balance, I guess, if that makes sense. You have zero evaluate. Paul Raig. Oh, I'm sorry, bud. Okay, how big is this pullback going to be? When do we enter? When do we get in? I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if we pull back quite a bit here. We've had the Bulls have had quite a run here. So we shall see. Yeah, Kyle, I would agree. What is ES doing? Good question. Ooh, ES is not having fun. What is going on here? ES is below the VWAP, and ES said, I'm out. I'm out. See you later. I'm leaving. So Hoda, this is your moment. This is your time to shine here. Nicely done, Cartier. Nicely done. I got trapped. We tried. I'm not up. This is an okay trade. I'm totally fine with it. Some trades you don't win, You can't win them all. But we got out when we needed to get out, and the damage was minimal. Hey, KC Trading. Thank you, and good luck to you as well. Black Beauty, are you a rapper? That sounds like a rap song. Oh, man. All FOMO guys are dead. No, we're not. We're just not fighting the trend. I was FOMOing, but I'm still alive. Alive and well. Now, is there a buying opportunity here? Kind of want to wait for VWAP. Here's my thing with VWAP. Like, I feel like VWAP is one of those indicators where it's just completely hit or miss. You might as well throw a dart at a dartboard. Some days it'll bounce right off it. Some days it'll rip right through it like it wasn't even there. So I don't know. VWAP is one of those things where I don't know. I don't trust it. Okay, first green candle here. I'm not going to buy on this first one or the second one or the third one. this big of a pullback, I need to see an actual move before I'm not going to be I'm not going to be a guinea pig. Hey, let's go, KC Trading. Let's go on the PA account. I love it. I love it. That's awesome. That's awesome. Walk away for the day. That's a great way to go into the weekend. You love to see it. Here's more of the question. Do I short this? That's the question. Or I'm more tempted here to short than I am to go long at this moment. I'm a little hesitant to go short though. Not really in the mood to get my face ripped off. Do I trade all 17 accounts at once? Not at the moment. No, I was doing that. And I've kind of come to, it's actually kind of funny. When I was reflecting on moving from a sim account to real money account and how big of a difference it is between the two mentally and how like that is a big hurdle to get through, it just kind of dawned on me that that same mental transition happens when you go from an evaluation account to a funded account. And I honestly wasn't really giving that as much thought as I should have or as much respect as I should have. And then going from trading evaluation accounts to trading 20 funded accounts at the same time is like taking that mental times 20. So it's kind of one of those things where I was like, why am I not being able to duplicate my success on the eval accounts to my funded accounts? Like, why is it not happening? And it's kind of the same question you ask yourself when you go from a sim account to a real account, where you're like, what happened? Why is it not as easy as it is with a sim account? It's the mental part of it. So kind of since I've had that realization and have accepted that as a fact, I decided, you know what? I'm just going to take two accounts. So I basically took the two accounts that have the lowest balance, and I'm just going to focus on those two accounts. Most of all, I'm going to just focus on trading well. Just trading well, trading my price action, trusting my process, and trade well. And then if basically trade until we get those two accounts to profit threshold, or hopefully not. But if we blow them, obviously, then that would be the end of them as well. But we're going to stick to these two accounts and keep trading them. My goal is to scale up. I'm not going to trade 1 to 2 micros, for the remainder of it, but we're just kind of getting our feet wet and in a sense of understanding that this mental transition from a eval account to a funded account, I'm trying to make it kind of a slow transition that I can adapt to. So we're starting with small size and then slowly building that up. Ideally, I like to trade like 5 to 7 micros. In TopStep, is there a data fee in Express funded accounts? No, there is not. feel like I shouldn't be the one that answers all these top step questions. Maybe I need to get an affiliate with Top Step just for everyone that keeps asking all these Top Step questions, and even though I don't use them, maybe I might as well promote it. Okay, market, what are we doing? What are we doing? This does kind of look and feel like the bears are not quite done yet. I'm coming at Top Step customer service. I'll send them a bill. Did change your video? Oh, that is true, Bavarian Blitz. That is true. I do need to do that. Boom, we updated it. Thank you for that, Bavarian Blitz. Got an email yesterday saying my partnership has been terminated with Top Step. Wait, why did they cancel it, Alpine? Ooh, here we go. Wow. Right down to this VWAP. Now, is this going to hold? Taking bets now. Oh, a year of inactivity. Okay. Feels bad, Alpine. Oh, man. Oh, JD, he's already with Apex. He's already with him. I think. I'm pretty sure. All right. I mean, right here, what I was saying, like, this is a short opportunity right here that we failed on this move up. Me, a little nervous about pulling the trigger. Little nervous about pulling the trigger that I'd not wanting to get my face ripped off with how the market has been going up. But hey, who knows? We might fill this 700 gap now. Yeah, yeah. Very, very true, patient trader. The zero affiliate money will go down to zero. Feel like if we don't hold this though, like if we don't bounce here, then I almost feel like we're gonna fill this gap back to 710, like, or to 720. Actually, 740 would be the first. If we zoom out, 740 would be kind of our first potential bounce. If we do another one of those V-shaped reversals, that will probably be where it happens. Or right here at VWAP, flip a coin. Is it worth going long here? I mean, I guess if you want. For me, not interested. Not interested. Again, this trend has now, for the time being, obviously short term, the trend is now, we're going lower, but overall, we're still in an uptrend. If we look at the 15-minute, I really do like a pullback back to this 740 level. I do like that. And here we go. This is where it will test you. It's easy to say that you like this level and you want to buy here, but when we have a big sell-off like this and we keep selling, it's a little hard to buy here for me anyway. But yeah, maybe we'll bounce right here. I'll be a little sad if we do. But anytime, like, the thing with NQ, when we have this big of a pullback, even if we bounce here, usually you'll see another pullback here, and then you have an opportunity to go long. But we have, on NQ, there have been so many just V-shaped reversals. Hey, Blue Pine Dairy Goats, let's go. I love your name. I love your name. How are we doing? We're doing all right. We're doing all right. How are you doing? 200 EMA as a trend definer. I have a 200 EMA on my 240, but I mean, I can see the trend pretty clearly. I see what you're saying though. All right, here we go. This little bit of an overshoot on the VWAP. Let's see if this thing, what I'd like to see here. Okay, so what I'm looking for now is, I'm not looking to enter here. If this goes up and then pulls back again, and then as long as we don't make newer lows, if we don't make lower lows here, then looking to enter. And if I'm wrong, this thing can just shoot right back up in a V shape, then I'm just wrong. And I'm going to miss the move. It is what it is. Sahota, just short on the pullbacks. You might have a point, Sahota. I hear you. I hear you. You are allowed to gloat now today. You had a rough day yesterday, so he sussed these guys out, but the US SEC used him as a scapegoat for the crash. Oh, really, Sahota? Hey, good luck, J Reality. Come on, pull back here, at least test these lows again. I really want to see if it's going to go lower. If I was really aggressive here, I would short here, but I don't got the kahunas to do it. Not in this type of market. Hey, boys. Man, I'm gonna be upset. I'm gonna be upset if this thing just V-shape reverses to the high of day. I'm gonna be just a little bit upset. It might. It really might. Unbelievable. Market! Why you do this? All right, now it's coming into the 14 EMA here. Also, this 80 level, the 800 level, it's going to be important. 800 is going to be important to get through here. Yeah, JR. 100%, man. I feel that 100%. Like V-shaped reversals are supposed to be rare, I feel like, and it feels like NQ does them constantly. And I always get destroyed. I always get destroyed on them because when you're looking to enter on pullbacks, you know, the stair stepping entering on the pullbacks, you can get really hurt on those V-shaped reversals. Or I have, at least. Let's see what happens here. Needs to get through this 800 level for the bulls. ES seems stronger. I haven't looked at ES in a while. I don't think I would agree with that. I mean, ES pulled back way more than NQ has. Again, ES right here at VWAP as well. Oh man, if anything, I'm really tempted to short here, but I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it just because of how many times ES or NQ has done this V-shaped reversal thing. It always gives me like an entry signal bar, and then it'll just whoosh rip. I've seen that movie too many times. I'm not gonna do it. Yeah, Rick, agreed. Okay, I'm assuming we're gonna test. Like the key here is gonna be, are these lows gonna hold? If they don't, then I think I can change my bias to short. But if this comes down and bounces off VWAP or something, or just does a small pullback and then goes above this 800 and breaks above 800, then I will buy. I will buy and cheer it on. Watching the 5 minute. Let's look at the 5 minute. I'll look at it. Okay, yep. See what happens. See what happens here. Wow, here we go. All right, I need my 2-minute. I'm not looking to buy until we get above this 800. Okay, here we go. This might be it. All right, boys. Don't let's hope we don't get trapped again here. Come on, rip. Really hoping this thing would rip a little bit more. We are right here on this EMA as well. Kind of didn't see that. Come on, rip this thing. Ugh. Not cool, boys. Not cool. We have a pretty big candle here and makes it so I have a pretty wide stop here, unfortunately. But I almost have to have my stop below this. I can't. My goal is obviously I can catch a breakout and we can get a nice runner going. That's the goal. Come on, right here. Bust it. Bust a move. It's struggling. It is struggling. I always prefer when the market just, does exactly what I want, but sometimes it takes a little drawdown and it takes a little patience. Come on, rip it. That's more like it, market. You know you like it. That's more like it. Squeeze them shorts. Squeeze them until they yell in pain and give up. Metaphorically. Rip it. Rip it. Come on. Don't just be one of these slow, choppy moves. Just rip it. Hey, thank you, Paul. Hey, Garcia, good morning. Oh, you wake up late. You missed the crazy move this morning. Tell you what, this market is pretty crazy. Now we're pulling back again. I got a feeling this thing's gonna be a little bit of a challenge. It's gonna test my patience. It is going to test my patience. I hope I'm wrong. I'm the only one here who boasts 7 Tradevia demo accounts in 2 weeks. I'm going to say you're probably not the only one. Well, here we go. Come on, market. I know my stop here is really big. I'm okay with taking a loss this big. I think the upside is worth it. Hey, that's a good move right there. I like that. Just took out all the stops right here, and now we're going higher. I know how you're thinking, market. I'm with you. I like the way you're thinking. Just rip it now. Just rip it. It'll be fine. I feel like this should be a Walmart trade where I just leave, let the market do its thing. Come on, bulls. Don't be wimps. Urgh. Come on. This is not ideal. Which accounts I'm trading today? I'm trading 2 of them. Same ones I traded yesterday. Put on the pivot points. I've never used the pivot points. What exactly do the pivot points do? Like, what do they represent? It's not looking good, guys. Might actually just... Oh, I hate getting out too early. And I do want to give this thing some time. I don't know about this. Not liking it, but trying to be patient. Trying to be patient. Your short is where my buy is. Hey, you're in good shape right now. We just didn't make it through this level. We didn't make it. We made it above 800, but then we just failed. Just add to my position. No, not doing it. We're either going to get stopped out here. I mean, we're either going to get stopped out and we'll take our L and move on, or this thing will turn around. Either way, trying to be a good loser. I'm a good loser, but I'm a way better winner. I always appreciate and enjoy the winners a lot more. They seem to be a little bit more fun. It's not looking good, folks. This is not looking good. Bulls, if you're out there, we need you now. This is the time. This is it right here. If you lose this level, we got problems. Calling all bulls. Get in here. Get in here, boys. Don't let the bears take control of this thing. Show them what you're made of. There you go. That's better. I knew you could do it. Now, really show him. Really put it to him here, if you would. Put it to him. You can do it. You can do it. Calling all bulls. We're not done. We are not done. This is not the end game. We have a lot of work to do. We have a lot of work to do. Rip it. You know what? That's not what I wanted to see. Come on. Oh, that's not ideal. How is it? How is it that my entries always seem to act as resistance? It's weird how that works. All right, bulls. I'm disappointed. I'm very disappointed. I thought you had it in you, but I'm starting not to believe here. Display the pivot. All right, I'll do it. I'll do it. Where are they? I need to find them. Pivot points. Pivot points. Pivots? Right here? Is this it? What am I looking at? Right here? R1? 808? Is that it? I see what, I mean, it went right to it. If that's your point, I get what you're saying. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Market. Bulls, get in here. Come on, man. Just do it. Rip this thing. Show those bears who's boss. They don't got a chance. Come on, man. Oh, yeah, baby. I knew cheering it on would help. I knew it. That's more like it. Hey. Hey. Don't get cocky, bulls. You need to keep on going. Rip it. Rip it. Hey, Prosperidad. How we doing today? How we doing today, Prosperidad? Your Walmart long till highs. Nice. Oh, man, this is a fight right here. I entered at a chop zone. Feels bad. I'm not giving up. I am not giving up. Come on, bulls. You need to really twist their arm and just cause them max pain here. You need to rip it above this 808 level. This thing is I'm pretty sure the bears will give up if you do that. No, 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 no. I knew this was going to be a battle. I knew it. I knew this was going to be a battle. Wait, Prosperity, you had a red day, very red day than yesterday. I thought you were up. That's unfortunate. Hopefully it wasn't too bad. Hey, Paid to Trade, how we doing today? Hello. Oh, this is starting to become very painful for me. just a matter of why? Why, bulls? Why can't you just rip it? I don't want to give up on this thing, but I'm about to. I'm about to give up. I don't like this. Come on, bulls. This is a pathetic attempt. Now, that's better, but I know you can do better. Come on. 5-second chart? I can't handle that. I have a stroke if I do 5-second chart, Dominic. Yeah, I do probably need to play it out, but I do not like it. I don't like this. Accept the risk I took. I have accepted it. I just don't like it. I have accepted it. I just want it to win. And I do. I believe in it. I believe in it. Let's go, James. That's awesome. Apex support for the win. Yeah, I see that 808 at resistance at the R1 pivot. So I'll keep this pivot in here, and if it keeps playing out well, then hey, we'll keep it. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. What time is it? 11:16. Yeah, never mind. It's too early for lunch. Hey, bulls. I'm going to start insulting you if you don't move this thing higher. This is absolutely pathetic. Absolutely pathetic attempt by you bulls. We should already be at new highs today if you had any kind of urgency. Any sense of urgency, we'd be at the highs already. Oh. That's pretty awesome pay to trade. What's your approach after a bad day? I mean that, yeah, prosperity, that is a real thing. And for me, it's first of all, I think it's very important to understand what triggers you, like what triggers you to go on tilt. Identify the triggers first. And then when you start having those triggers, then go take a break. Because I found once you are on tilt, it is difficult to stop for me. And if you have a really bad day, I always just like to find something that you really enjoy doing. Like if you like to go fishing or if you like going golfing, for me, I like doing photography. So if you have a really bad day, just go do something that you really enjoy. Take your mind completely off trading. Even if it means taking a day off or just taking a 2-hour break to go do something you enjoy. Spend time with your kids, whatever it is. But that, I think, helps. That helps the most for me. Hey, bulls, I am super impressed right now, but you do need to get over this 808. Okay? Get through this 808. Oh. Okay, boys, now I'm impressed. Let's go. You know what? Never mind. I didn't say anything. Come on, rip these bears. Rip them. I never had a doubt. I knew we were going up this whole time. I never had a single doubt. Not a shred of doubt here. All right, I'm going to take my first profit here. And then we will have the fun of trailing our stop, hopefully, if I get filled. Okay, we're going to move our stop right here. And, I mean, is there a reason to think that we will not make new highs? Like, does anyone have a sound reason for that not to happen? For real? Like, state your reason right now. State your best reason why we're not going to go to the highs. I'll listen to him. Way too early to take profit. I mean, maybe for you, sir. Look up the audiobook Trading in the Zone. Oh, Doji, I have that audiobook. I've probably listened to it 5 times. I love that book. Trading in the Zone and Being the Best Loser are like my 2 go-to books. That's the other thing I do. If I have a really bad day, like a really bad red day, I'll just listen to either Mark Douglas or I'll listen to The Best Loser. And that honestly helps a lot. It honestly helps just, hey, kind of resetting my mind and knowing that this is what I have to focus on. And yeah. Would be up 4 days in a row. I mean, Kid Poker, I hear you saying that, but just hear me out. Well, hear me out, Kid Poker. Hear me out. We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days green in a row here. So it's I think also we discovered yesterday why some of you think it can't go higher. We did discover that today, and this is the key. The key is to drag down your chart like this so that you can see the space above the chart. Now your brain will understand that, oh, wow, there is actually room above. Because if you have it up here, then it does kind of look like, wow, it can't go higher. There's no room. But if you pull it down, it's like, oh, wow, this thing's got lots of room to run. Right? Everybody with me? Hey, boys. Man, these poor shorts, these poor bears are just getting slaughtered. They are just getting slaughtered. Poor guys, almost feel bad for them. Okay, we are going to move our stop right below this pivot. Actually, we're going to move it like right there. Just in case we have one of those overshoots. Go, baby, go. That's right. You keep ripping higher. This is awesome. We love to see it. 815 was hit. Okay. Nicely done. Ribbit. Do it. Rip this baby higher. Go. Oh. Do I ever trade minis? On my evaluation accounts, I do. I have traded minis on funded accounts. It went pretty well for about a week, and then I blew up 3 PA accounts one day, so we kind of decided not to do that. Okay, guys, let's just now I need to think this through, okay? I am seriously contemplating a situation here where if we do pull back, I have a hard time. I'm trying to talk myself into adding to my winner. It's a mental hurdle, man. Adding to your winner it's a whole new level, man. It's a whole new level for me. I keep thinking if I add to my winner and this thing reverses right here, I'll look like the biggest idiot and I will be very disappointed. But okay, now we're pulling back a little bit here. It's okay to pull back a little bit. You're allowed to refuel, but then you need to go back up. That's it. Rip it. Add and leave stop at the new break even. That was my thought. Now, ideally, I would prefer to be like 80 to 100 ticks in profit. And then if we pull back and then add like around this 20 or, where I could actually move my stop to where even if it goes against me, I'm still in profit. But we might have a pullback right here. I'm not going to add right here. I want to see a little bit bigger gap between that and my initial entry before I do it. But I do feel like it's good practice to do it. But it's a lot easier said than done. It's definitely going back to the high of the day. Like, that's my thought. Anthrax Gaming, I mean, that is what I'm thinking it will do. But, this market, you just never know. You just never know. It might and it might not. Okay, rip it. Now make new highs here. That'd be great. We can sit through a little bit of drawdown, a little bit of pullback. Don't pull back too much more here. I will be sad if I get stopped out here. I'm not going to lie. I'll be slightly disappointed. Everything is speculation. It is. It really is. Anytime I see someone just like not predicting, but like you can always tell like people when they think they know exactly what the market is going to do. And I don't want to throw shade at certain, hear me out. Okay. I know those that I have good intention with this comment, but I've found that ICT students often come across like they know exactly what the market is going to do. Not all of them, hear me out, not all of them, but that does tend to happen. I see a trend with that where it makes me cringe. It makes me cringe. And we get stopped out. I guess time will tell. Time will tell, but what can you do? It is what it is. No, not you, Paul. Not you, not at all. I don't have anyone specifically in mind even here. It's just like as a whole, I've seen a lot of students that have, anyway. Yeah, Cartier. I know you do, but I feel like Cartier is one of the best ICT traders that I've met that has a really good grasp on actually like being able to kind of filter out the BS with ICT and taking what he's teaching, like basically taking the good but filtering out the bad. I feel like you do a really good job with that, Cartier, and I appreciate ICT traders. I actually think he does a great job teaching. It's just those certain section of ICT traders where they come across like anyone that doesn't trade ICT is an idiot and has no shot at making money. Like, that's the only strategy that's ever been proven to make money in the markets. Like, those kind of, that's what gets me. That honestly is what keeps me from actually being like actually that like really interested in ICT. I've looked at some of his stuff. For now, I'm just not at the point where I want to completely be diving into that. Again, my 2 cents. Looks like we might have gotten stopped out here. But that was that felt like a pretty big volume. If I look on Bookmap, so I want to show you guys this. That whole sell off, that was some pretty decent volume. But now we just rip it straight back up. These poor bears. Okay, market, now I'm a little upset. Just a little. Hey, the market has a way to... The market is the best way to humble someone, I feel like. It took me out. It's okay. Now let's just have a fair let's look at this trade fairly, okay? Obviously, I'm okay with my entry here. Basically, the entry was getting above the 800s now. This 808, pivot point did offer some resistance. We held through. We were patient. We were patient all the way through this drawdown, all this back and forth. So I'm very happy with that. We took our first profits at like 30, 35 ticks. Then we tried to get a runner going. And here, like, okay, my stop loss placement here below this pivot point. But we could have held our stop loss where we had it. Now, that's like a 120 tick swing. That's a 120 tick swing where I'm not quite sure that's really that smart, but it's always easy to do this when it's in hindsight. If this would have kept selling off, then it's like, hey, I'm glad I had my stop where I had it. So I always try to keep it in mind. If the market would have gone opposite, would I still be happy with my entry or my exit? And I'm okay with my exit. I'm okay with that. We gave it a shot. We might have gotten faked out. It happens. Every strat works, but I'll say ITT is on another level than other followers. 30 years experience, you speculate on when he's wrong, he'll end stream. That's the problem. The problem I have while watching ICT, okay, I should probably not say this, but his whole, like, I have a secret sauce that no one else has. You guys understand that's marketing, right? Like, I see he's really good at marketing. Okay? You have to understand that. But he's also a good teacher. Okay? So there's both sides to it. But he makes a lot of comments and a lot of he says a lot of things that multi-level marketing people say, and if you recognize that. But the key is if you find, obviously the biggest thing is if you find ICT and you're profitable with him, then it doesn't matter what I think, or it doesn't matter what anyone else thinks. If you have found it to be profitable, then it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. Does he sell anything? No, I don't think anymore. I think he used to, but not at the time. But he's done a great job. He has a huge following. Huge following. I'm really curious. Okay, can we talk about this? We'll just talk about this for a little bit yet. In November, supposedly, he's leaving. Right? Now, I want you guys to remember this. Okay? And I want you guys to take this to heart. And I want you to understand that is a marketing, that is another level of marketing. Okay? I've seen it. I recognize it. That is marketing. That is him doing marketing. Okay? Now, I will put money on, I would put money on it that come November's going to come and go, and there's going to be some kind of revelation and change where he's like, oh, actually, I'm back. Maybe he's already said that, but because as it gets closer and closer, he's recognizing that A, maybe the world won't end, and B, if it doesn't, what is he going to, there's going to be a new thing. There's going to be a new date. There's going to be a new month. And like I said, I've seen it before. That's the part that I don't know. My 2 cents, like I said. No, he's not selling anything. No, and that's fine. Like I don't, like I said, but obviously 700 subscribers on YouTube. I mean, obviously he's making money from that. That's okay. But so obviously there is a goal to gain followers and to continue to grow his channel, which there's nothing wrong with. And the content he provides, I think the teaching he does is valuable. I don't know. I see what he's doing. It's cool. This market, I tell you what. Why did it have to just rip down like this much? Like it could have pulled back to like here and it would have been fine. Like there was really uncalled for this big spike. Actually, you know what it was, guys? I think we all know. For those of you that know, the market makers, they saw my stop. They did. They saw my stop on the paper account and they took me out. $10 a.m. news. Is there news? I didn't see any news. Tar Heel, if you're listening, it's okay. You can come back in. We all love you. And I know Tar Heel is out there and he's lurking. I know it. I know he's listening and he's lurking. And he's just, you know what? I need to make sure that he's not accidentally banned from my channel. That would be embarrassing. Pretty sure he's not, but I need to double check that. Oh dear. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, that is part of it. I kind of look at it as that's the cost of using the leverage. I guess that's the cost of the opportunity cost. Increase your profit and the stop losses were not at 10 or 12K anymore. We're just doing this slow grind higher. Slow grind higher. Hey, it could have been worse. We could have gotten stopped out on this trade. Yeah, it could have been worse. Oh, wow. Let's go pay to trade. That's awesome. Is my wife Little Debbie? That's actually, that's a good one. It is. She's not, but I like that name. Maybe if I have another child and it's a girl, we'll name her Debbie. And then I can call her Little Debbie while she's growing up. It's kind of twisted. My wife would probably see through that and say nope. Still a lot of liquidity sitting at 15,850s. You can see here 15,850s makes you think more and more this thing is gonna get there, but oof, I don't know. We're definitely not we're not seeing like aggressive buying. It's definitely a little bit more of a battle here, but we are over lunch. It is the lunchtime hour, so that always can take a little time. Yes, patient trader, please do. Did Apex increase their payout account lifetime fee? Wait, Mr. Push Up. For the 50K account? Charging 160 for 50K. Oh, yeah. So the Trade of 8 account is 160 versus the Rhythmic accounts are 140, Mr. Push Up. So that might be why, but they haven't increased that I'm aware of. Sorry, I was muted. Patient trader, so I was commenting on what you said. And you're right. You're right. I agree. I would definitely, if I was trading minis on that trade, I probably would have gotten stopped out because of that drawdown. I would have probably gotten stopped out. And B, if I didn't, I definitely would have taken profit there instead of trying to get a runner going. So I definitely do trade a little bit different when I'm trading these micros and trying to get a runner going. I'm a lot more aggressive with it. So, and I'm also, I guess the reason is I'm trying to get my brain to let my winners run and cutting my losses short, so to speak. But I'm trying to let those winners run a little bit more and give them a little bit more opportunity. And it's easier to do that with micros, obviously. But you have a good point. Michael Five Aces. Right. Exactly, patient trader. Exactly. Exactly. And that is, yeah, I know, and you're 100% right. And that is, I guess it's like one of those where you kind of have to have a fine line between greed and like, because at some point it becomes just greed, not taking your profits, but then also cutting your winners short. Like there's that happy medium somewhere in the between where I'm trying to find it. But yeah, it's definitely a challenge. No trades taken today. Yes, only on two. We're only trading two accounts, Dominic. So you can see up there somewhere should be showing a profit and loss. That's a very good. That's a good point, patient trader. I'm curious. I'm curious, patient trader. So in your increasing your profit, like going from 50 to 100, and then where, like, did you increase your size or did you increase your take profit? Or was it a combination of both, maybe? No, I appreciate your comments, patient trader. You won't. You are good. Well, this market, excuse me, market is now just kind of dead here. Still think we will probably test these highs at some point today. Ooh, here we go. Oof. Come back down a little bit yet. Yeah, I'm gonna wait overtime. Okay, you trade. Got it, patient trader. Okay, so increasing your confidence just yielded better trading. Makes sense. 2 and 4 contracts and make more than when I traded 10 many years ago. Wow. Do you, patient trader? I'm just gonna continue picking your brain here. Do you have a set profit target on every trade, or do you adjust that accordingly? And or like, how do you have your profit target set? Like, do you have always a set amount, or does it just depend on what kind of entry or what kind of setup you have, and you'll vary and change it according to that? Or, yeah, are you more like an R to R and it always is just the set and the same? Okay, got it. Okay, 50 ticks. Yep. 150 to 300K live account with Apex. Oh, Eric, let's go. Okay, 40 and 200, but you trail the last lot. Okay, awesome. Awesome. That is cool. Eric, man, Eric, that's awesome. Eric, can I? I'm just curious, Eric. So, are you saying that you are trailing a live account with Apex? They transitioned you into a live account? You trail based on ATR. Got it. Okay. Feel like I feel like I could learn from you on the ATM strategy and in yeah, that's interesting. Appreciate it, patient trader. But yeah, I'm curious, Eric. Um, who are you fighting with? Oh, finding Ultra. Come on, Ultra. That's not necessary. Not necessary. We don't. That's a warning. Keep it civil. Yeah, I mean, I was gonna offer, Eric, if you have received that much in payouts, like I say, if people come in here claiming that, then I give them the opportunity to verify it. Um, if you're comfortable with that, first name and city is all I need. Receipts are needed. We do not take people in chat just by what they say. I mean, you don't have to, you don't have to prove it, but then people probably aren't going to believe you. How do you set Rhythmic to see P&L on real time? I think it's by default. I thought I just changed my columns I guess just make sure you're showing your day open profit and loss. But I think that I didn't do anything else. I didn't do anything else. You're good, Finding Ultra. Just, yeah, it's okay. We don't need to insult people. We can verify and move on. You learn what not to do. I mean, I'm sure I agree. I'm just giving you the opportunity, Eric, if you want to, or I guess, when did you receive your payouts? I'm curious. When did you go to a live account? And we can verify it if you want to. Okay, we kind of consolidating here still, and it looks like it wants to break out, but well, maybe it will. Kind of does these fake breakouts and then whoosh. But that's really interesting, Douglas, and patient trader using the ATR for your. Are you saying you use that primarily for your take profits, or do you use that also to trail your to trail your stop? Yeah, Mr. Push Up. That's very well said, and that's very true. Yeah, Eric. I mean, that's not okay. And if it keeps up, then we'll get. Then Finding Ultra's been warned, Eric. Okay, don't. So let it go. But I guess, yeah, we. I hope you understand as well, Eric, that if people come in here claiming that they trade a live account on Apex and they've withdrawn hundreds of thousands of dollars, we have ways to verify that. So I'm giving you the opportunity to verify it. Obviously, you understand anyone can come into a chat and claim that, and it doesn't make it true. But there's ways we can verify it, and if it is true, that's awesome. I think, I mean, we would all be happy and ecstatic to have you here, and even if you don't, we're happy to have you here. But if you want to verify, you have that opportunity. But man, this market is just being very sluggish. Yeah, that's very true, Eric. What do you mean? Let people have an opinion? Are you talking? Yeah, I mean, let's yeah. There's no need for that. Man, this thing is definitely digging its time. I tell you what, if I would have held through all of this, I don't think I could have. My patience would be gone. My patience would be gone. I will look. I'm gonna look into that ATR. I'm gonna look into that off stream. I'm definitely looking like. I'm definitely not looking for people to tell me how to trade. Okay, I think that's pretty clear. That kind of it irritates me because no two people, I think, will trade the same, but that's a different story. But I am always interested in like people's ATM strategy and how they take profit, how they set their stop loss, and like I think I enjoy that, or I really appreciate other people's input on that. Because I feel like mine could definitely be improved. Because I have found like, and there's not like, not, this isn't like a holistic comment where it's all the time, but with talking to people that are consistently profitable, every single one of them, they like, people always ask them, "Oh, what's your secret? Like, what's your secret sauce?" As if like they have some kind of secret information that no one else is privy to, and it's just not true. It's just not true. People that are consistently profitable, like the mental, psychological level of trading, and have just been doing it long enough to know what not to do, and they've found what is important, I think, and they like, that's what's important, or that's the secret sauce, so to speak. But I don't think there is such a thing as having a secret strategy that no one else knows, even though I feel like on YouTube and everywhere, like that kind of is kind of a thing to kind of broadcast that this certain might have a secret strategy that no one else is privy to. All right, we sold off here. Now, what are we doing? I'm actually, this price action, I think I'm going to go to lunch. Comes down to discipline. Yeah, agreed. I know everything. Hey, Sean. Yeah, trader's chick. I feel like that is so true. I think everyone picks up things from other people, how they trade, and then they kind of morph it into their own and tweak it to what makes sense for them. And I think that's awesome. I think that's cool. Yeah, the mindset portion of it, okay, this would still be something I would like to do. Okay, guys, hear me out. Um, and I know a lot of people would like, we already did this kind of, but a lot of people are going to be like, no, that's not true. That's not possible. But hear me out. I would love to do a strategy and back test it where basically random trades are entered at a random time in the market. Now you'd have to just find like, I don't know what it would look like, but basically kind of as in a monkey would just pick a trade in a direction and then actually see how big of a difference it would be versus someone with an edge. Because I believe, or here's my point is, I think someone can have an edge in the market on a sim account and have a proven edge, but if they don't have the mental, psychological discipline part of it, the edge won't matter. Now, if you flip-flop that and take someone without an edge, just complete randomness, but that person it knows how to manage a trade and manage risk really well, I would be very curious and I would put money on it that that person that is very good at managing risk and has his discipline and everything down pat, an experienced trader, would have better results than an inexperienced person with not discipline and a good strategy. That's how you would test that. I think that would be a great, YouTube video. Like someone like basically lays out the rules where you have an experienced that has, maybe has 3-4 years of being consistently profitable trading the markets. And then you have, maybe a new trader that has basically is ready to go live maybe, or has 6 months of back testing and They show that they're consistently profitable on a demo account, basically to show that they do have an edge in the market. And then basically the two rules are this person can trade his strategy. This person, the experienced person, cannot trade his strategy. He's going to be entered into the market at random times and random directions, and his job is to manage his trade. I think that would be a great study. I know I would be very interested in it. But I don't know, maybe that doesn't make sense to you guys. And it doesn't mean that it's just luck. The point is it's more about your risk management and your discipline, and your mental part of trading is more important than a strategy. That's what I feel like that would prove. Or like that's what I feel like it would prove. Because if that makes sense. Really, Rev? See, I would be curious. So Rev, you think the person with no strategy, like randomness, but good discipline and good risk management, you think that they would blow their account? I think you're wrong. I'm not saying strategy doesn't matter. I'm just kind of defining which is more important. Or that's why I find like that, doing a study like that would be very interesting. But I could be wrong. I just think it would be interesting. Now, obviously, the best scenario is to have an edge in the market plus the discipline. That's obviously the goal. That would be by far the best and the most profitable. It's more a which is more important kind of test. Okay, market. I think I'm gonna go to lunch. And usually if I go to lunch, the market usually makes a move of 50 points or more. So if I go to lunch, you guys probably want to stick around and look for some trades, because there's always some really good movement when I go to lunch. Here's a true story. I have two acquaintances, both in their 30s and retired. One was an oil pattern trader and the other worked at a hedge fund. They sat around the table screaming at each other. One said technicals are important. I can only imagine. Patient trader. That sounds familiar. Sounds like what we do sometimes. The other said technicals are BS and only fundamentals are important. Exactly. The answer is yes. And they're both multimillionaires. That is what's so funny, patient trader. That is what is so funny. They have proven they can both be profitable, yet they keep arguing about which one is right. That is hilarious. That really just isn't a perfect explanation of like human psychology and the like everything involved with it. It's funny. Technical analysis are the way. No, fundamentals are the way, and they're both making money, but they keep arguing about who's right. That is absolutely hilarious. I find that very, I don't know why, but that is funny. But exactly, that goes to show there is no magic answer. There's no magic. Everyone has to trade this way. Everyone, if they don't trade my way, you can't succeed. And yeah, managing risk is more. Again, I would put money on it that the person that is good at managing risk and good at discipline and has the mental aspect of trading down pat is going to outperform regardless what situation you put him in. That is my opinion. He's going to outperform people that don't have it together mentally. I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to lunch. Man, this is actually... if we wouldn't have made lower highs here, the fact that we made a lower high here is why I'm not going to go long here and then go to lunch. I don't like this, but we're just going to wait and see what happens when I get back. But I'll be back in probably... I think I'm actually going to go to Wendy's. And that's probably going to take me about an hour. But I'm really hungry for Wendy's, if that's okay. Place a trade before going to lunch. Nope, not doing it. I can just do it on my sim account, but no, I'm not doing it. I don't trust shorts, but I don't trust longs here either because of the fail to make a new high. So, all right, everybody. I'll be back probably about an hour, filled up with Wendy's. We're going to have a great afternoon. Hey, we're back. Well, folks, looks like we kept going lower. Interesting indeed. Did we get back just in time for a rally? Question mark. I'm not sure I trust this. I think we will. I think I'd look for a short, to be honest. Short right off of this EMA. Sounds like a good idea at the moment. Oh. Wait, was my son in here? Oh, tell me. You guys have to tell me what he did. My mic is echoing? Test? Really? Wait, he said he's the best trader in the house? That's funny. I see. Usually he leaves some evidence sometimes. He leaves a note or something if he stops in. But that's my oldest son. I assume it was my oldest son. My 10-year-old. Oh, you're good, Robbie. Ew. All right. We kind of wasn't. I was looking for a short here. And we're going to take it. Come on. You know you want to keep selling. Ah, didn't catch this quite soon enough. A little bit late on my entry, but all right, bears, show me what you got. Hey, Phoenix, what's up? You've been short? All right, awesome. 15,782. Nice. You have a nice entry. Right here. That was a really nice entry. I am late to this party. We might have pulled the trigger a little bit too fast here, but we're gonna give it some time. Give it some space. There we go. Need this to rip through the 40s. It's going to be an important level. Going to be real important to get through the 40s. You're long at 44. I can see being long, I guess. You're hoping for a bounce right here. You might get it. I guess we'll see, design. Good luck to both of us. Can we somehow both win? The leading indicator in the market is me leaving for lunch. That is true. Come on. Need this thing to rip. Rip it right here. Come on. Need to get through the 40s. Need to get through the 40s. Very important. Hey, I am what I am. Let's go. Up 1200. That's awesome. Nice trade. Nicely done. Okay. Okay, market. Are you not going to want to test these lows again, or are you? Yay or nay? Yeah, I know design. That's what I mean. This 40s is very important level. If we rip through here, then I feel pretty good about this. If we bounce, I might look to take profit. I'm going to take my first one there. And we're going to see we can't. Come on. That's it. I might just take my full profit here right at the double bottom here. If it really wants to bounce, I'll just get out, but come on. Okay, I'm just getting out there. I'm getting out there. Hang on. Hey, Gax, what's up? You want to say hi? Huh? You want to say hi? Say hi to everyone, Ax. You don't think my accounts were linked? What? Are you kidding? Oh, I know what's wrong. Is it showing now? I think it might have disconnected. Is it good? Is it good now? Here, let me switch. Right here. These two accounts are the two accounts I'm trading. Right here and here. I don't know what my profit was before, but I'm a... Is it right now? Oh, okay. Yeah, I was inactive for so long, then it does that. Also, as you can see, my evaluation accounts I've already traded. I've already done my one trade of the day for those, so we don't have to worry about them. Okay, so it was 44, now 76. Sweet, sweet. All right, not a big trade, but we'll take it. I'm a little bit worried that we're going to bounce here. I don't want to go long, though. I don't know. This trend is... We're not making it above EMA. If we make it above this EMA, then I'll be interested, but I definitely don't blame anyone here for trying along. Right off of these 40s definitely is an area that's potentially going to bounce, but for me, I'm going to wait. Wait for a little better confirmation on a long. You haven't moved the stop yet, Michael? Hey, that's good luck. No, I usually trade a little bit tighter, but like I said, I was a little bit worried about this 40 level. It was honestly a little bit of a riskier trade, especially entering down here. My preference would have been to enter like right here at the 53s, and I was a little bit late to that party. 62. Oh, for a long. The 15-minute candle. Yeah, yeah, I see that. Yeah, we definitely this could be a bounce. Could be getting a bounce here. Ralph, right now it's by default. I think I have it at 40 ticks on the stop loss, and I just have my first is at 30 ticks on my take profit. And then the other one is like at 60 ticks, I think. But obviously, I move that. Kind of accordingly once I enter a trade based off kind of what I see. Yeah, Ralph, I would say that you almost need to have like, again, this is just my personal opinion, but like 20 ticks is a pretty tight stop on the NQ, I would say. I feel like 20 ticks is being pretty aggressive. You're gonna have to have pretty good entries on it. Kind of what I've found. No, the green line is the 21 EMA. The black line is the VWAP. The yellow line is the 14 EMA. Okay, see if we break above the EMA here. If we do and we hold above it, then I might take a stab long here. Let's look what ES is doing. ES bounced off of this open, or bounced off of yesterday's close. Looks like ES is trying to do its thing, break out to the upside. All right. Okay, do we want to take a stab at this long? I think we do. Bouncing right off this 40. Probably going to keep a little tighter stop loss here. Technically, my stop loss could be at the 40s. Could be below this. But we're going to keep it. We're going to keep it relatively tight. Feel like I'm trading a little bit against the trend here. So, but the overall trend, 15-minute chart, we're still in an uptrend. So let's rip it. Let's rip this thing higher. I'm a bit late. Yeah, you could say that. Guess we'll find out. Guess we'll find out. I might. Okay. Wow. What in the world was that? Sorry, market. I did not mean to offend you. I did not mean to offend you. Oh, wow. Wow, that thing snapped down in a hurry. That was pretty wicked. Pretty wicked. Watch this thing bounce now and keep going. Watch. Yeah, this 40 definitely needs to hold. This thing really might actually bounce right here again. Do I take another stab at it? Market. What's ES looking like? I mean, basically what I was looking at is a break of this EMA. That's why I entered here. Waiting for it to break this EMA. Okay, I'm doing it again. If it wants to go higher, then I'll believe it. If we get stopped out again, we're just going to be a good loser about it. Oh, if it does, though, no, we're going to be a good loser. But we're going to have our stop below. We'll see. Hopefully we don't have to make this decision, but need it to rip. Need this thing to rip now. Wow, this thing doesn't want to do it. It doesn't want to do it. Wow. Might get punished back to back here. Might just get punished in back to back trades. Maybe that's a sign to wrap it up for the day. Come on, need this to break out right here, right now. Needed to do it right here, right now. I'm losing faith. I'm losing faith. And rejected again. Ugh, I don't like this. Okay, another try. It's got another opportunity here. It's got a break here. Like to see it rip. Like ripped 10 points. That's better. That is better. Oh, come on. This thing is gonna... This is gonna be one of those difficult trades, I think. Come on. Go. Okay, we got our first target. We hit our first target. That's... I might just take my profit here at VWAP. I'm not sure. Let's move our stop. I'm going to move my stop right below this candle. Do I think we're going to go to the high of day? I don't. I don't really think we will. I think we're kind of in this a little bit of a consolidation range. Come on, market. We're not done yet, are we? Don't give up now. I'm just going to move my stop below this candle. Give it a little bit more room to run. Watch, we're going to have one of those sweeping flash sell orders right down to my stop. Watch. Oh, come on. This is boring. We are not going to the high day. Yeah, I kind of agree. I'll be surprised if we go to high of day. I will say that. I will be surprised. But I've been surprised before. Oh, market. Why are you like this? Okay. Oh, maybe. Maybe. That's it. Now you can rip it. You stopped everyone out. Now you're happy. And now you can rip it. I won't tell you that you missed my stop. No one tell them. Don't tell anyone. Well, just pretend like you stopped me out. That means you're free to go. Free to go. Uh-oh. Someone must have snitched. Someone must have snitched. Oh, come on, market. Come on. Get in here, bulls. This is pathetic. Move stop to break even. Too late. Too late. Come on, bulls. I mean, you guys are pathetic. Oh, that was one tick close. Getting stopped out in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Did I time that or what? Did I time that or what? Ah, that feels bad. So now we have a break-even trade. It's like it never happened. Now you better keep selling off here. You had best keep selling here, or I'll be offended. What's ES doing? Wow. Do you have a limit on how many trades you take per day? I don't. Not really. We might. Some days we go a little crazy. Now it's safe to look for longs. True. It's probably true. Oh no, Bob. That's not cool. That is not cool. Need to slap the bull. Ever seen the movie Wild Hogs? No, I have not, but that sounds like that does not sound like a good time. Hey, nicely done, JJ. Oh, this thing really gonna just bounce right off my stop and then go higher? Really? I'm gonna be offended. Market. Ah. Hey, stack bananas. Let's go. Nicely done. All three at the same time. You love to see it. Hey, Mooncatcher. What, how my day's going? Not terrible. Could be better. Could be better, but it could be worse. If that makes any sense. Right now, the market is laughing at me a little bit, so I'm kind of offended. Hitting my stop and then going up. Which color arrows represent which? Do you mean for the entries and stuff? The exits are blue and the greens are entries, I think, right? Unless it's a short. If it's a short like this, then it was my entry. So I guess its sell order is blue and a green is a buy order. That makes any sense. All right, market, I need you to sell off here just so I feel better. If that's okay. I just didn't have it in me to pull the trigger again. I just did not have it in me. Even though I do, I still like this setup, but I just don't have it in me to pull that trigger again. I give up. Yeah, it's collecting stops along the way. That's a good way to put it. Oh, I see. Left to right facing arrow is entry. Huh, I never knew that. I never knew that. Hey, come on, market, sell off here. Just, I'm going to feel a lot better about myself if you sell off. When in passing Apex, do you still have to pay the monthly subscription? No, digital. The monthly subscription fee is only when you still have the eval and when you're still trying to pass it. Hey, take care, lass. Take care. Thanks for stopping in. Wow. Did a little fake sell here and now right back up. I'm just not in the mood to not in the mood to try another long. By the way, I didn't who was the guy in here that said he made like 190,000 and was it Eric? I don't think did he ever share his information? I want to make sure I didn't miss that. Did anyone see that? Yes, you're correct, James. Yeah, I think 140 and the 150K is 260. Yes. Thank you, James. But yeah, paid to trade. You're both right. It's $80 a month or 140 for a 50K. Yeah, he was just stating that you have an option. One-time fee or monthly fee. Alpine Trader actually did a really good video kind of pointing out the two. He did share his location, but don't remember. I don't remember him. Wait, really, JJ Trade? That's unfortunate. That's true, DL. The market definitely doesn't care how I feel. It's quite frankly very rude at times. But yeah, I know what you mean. I guess when I say I feel is like I'm speculating. West Palm Beach. Okay, yeah, that does ring a bell. West Palm Beach. Do we just want to see if we can find anything on West Palm Beach? See what we can find. I mean, there's not that many people that have taken out more than 150,000, so we should be. So West Palm Beach, the highest withdrawal, this is lifetime. The highest withdrawal that someone has ever done in West Palm Beach is $4,400. I'm not calling anyone a liar here, but those are just the facts. The facts are the facts. And I did confirm that there is no way this is directly from Daryl and John, directly from their mouth. They confirmed that they never remove anyone from this payout list. They do not do it. They have never done it. So if you have taken a payout, it will be on here. And I'm sorry if that's offensive. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm not. Hey, Trading Jazz. How we doing? Hey, you're here for the first time. Let's go. You're more than welcome to hang out. Thanks for stopping in. Last month, 4K. Let's go. Hey, that's all I'm saying on the matter. It took me a while to verify that, but we finally did verify it, and that's all I'm going to say. Each person can do with that information as they please. Thank you, Market. Thank you, Market. This is good for my little bit of damaged ego. They remove your $420 million payout. That's unfortunate, man. I hate it when that happens. We do. We still only have this one person above $1 million withdrawal from Apex. Pretty insane. Let's just take a minute, observe this beauty. Thing of beauty. $1 million in payouts. Look at this guy. He had 20 accounts. 20 $300,000 accounts. Okay. Took out 376,000. Oh, this last batch, he took out over 821,000. Right. This is Vince. I think everyone knows who Vince is. You know, by the way, did anyone else catch in the podcast that Michael Patak did with Corbs? Did anyone else catch that he was kind of hinting that Vince is trading with them? Where we can see this, Art. Okay, so this is a list that I kind of... All of this information was on Apex's website. So Apex lists every single payout they do on their website, but it only goes back 3 months. Now, I had a viewer that was kind enough. He was collecting that data since September. So he has all that data and all that information. And I basically just took it, put it into an Excel sheet, and did the magic with it as far as grouping everything and making it so you can easily sort it by amount. And then there's also a total per month, a month per month breakdown, a per month comparison here. So this shows exactly how much Apex has paid out every single month. So I'm very curious what this month, I think this month is going to be a record in payouts for Apex, I believe. But we shall see. But no, that's a list I compile. Now, I do a video on every month. It will be in 2 weeks. In 2 weeks, I'll do a video where we'll go over the July payouts and then update the all-time list. In that video, I am going to upload this spreadsheet to Google Drive, and I'm going to share a link in the video so everyone has access to it. I'll probably make this Excel sheet read-only. I'll make it read-only just for the purpose of not wanting people messing things up and whatever, but then yeah, people have access to it, and again, like, there's been a couple people how do I, you know what, I'm not gonna say it. But here's all I will say. If you've received a payout, then you can verify it. If you hear someone saying they trade for Apex and they've withdrawn, you know, $200,000 and they're trying to sell you something and blah, 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 you know, that, kindly ask them for their first name or the first name and city. So the first name, city, and state, kindly ask him for that and you can verify it. It's really not that difficult. It's really not that difficult. Look at this. We bounced right off of this 40s. Ooh, boy. Big bounce. Big bounce, too. Anybody take that? Anybody take it? I was thinking about it, but I didn't do it. I don't want to do it now either. But this is the kind of, might be the kind of pullback we needed to try and get, at least attempt to go higher here. Is it legit to release others' earnings? It is. You signed the agreement. You can choose to be anonymous, and what that does, it will only show the first letter of your name, and then the rest of your letters will be blocked. So you'll only see the first letter of the name and then the city and state. But that is a way that you can remain anonymous, but you cannot remove yourself from the list. You taking 5,500 in withdrawals from Apex? Let's go, Ryan. That's awesome. I love it. Like I said before, if you've taken any withdrawal from Apex, even if it's $500, even if it's only 500, man, you achieve something most people don't. So be proud of that. And I think that's awesome. I know we always just focus on the high dollar amounts, but if you're on that list anywhere, that is awesome. And you're doing something right. You're doing something right. Hey, James, same. I feel you. I'm right there with you. I'm not on the list either, and that's my goal. That is my goal, to get on that list. So just hang on for the ride. It should be fun. Hey, you passed the eval? You're just trying not to blow it? Yep. That, yes, just take it slow and steady. Take it slow and steady. There's so many people that once they get that funded account, they'll blow it in like the first or second day. And I did that. I'll raise my hand. I did that on, I think, my first 4 funded accounts that I got. I don't think any of those 4 lasted longer than a week. And that it wasn't cool, man. That was not cool. But we learned and we slowed down, and now we're trying to take it slow and slow and steady, and hopefully the old saying of slow and steady wins the race, I'm kind of hoping that holds out. We shall see. Yep, I am what I am. I'm right there with you, man. Yeah, Kid Poker. It's I think the thing that I have really just, again, I don't want to just keep repeating myself, but I think it's very important once you go from an evaluation to a funded account, you almost have to treat that transition like a transition from a sim account to a live account. Like, it's a completely different game. It's a completely different game mentally. And I think you have to respect that. And that's why it's important to take it slow in the beginning. Just trade micros and just take it slow. You can always, you can always increase your size a week or 2 weeks later. But if you go in with your funded accounts immediately going 1-2 minis, sometimes you, if you start off on the wrong foot, you don't have the wiggle room you need. Yeah, kid poker. That sounds exactly like me. Enter one trade and then go on tilt and just let it ride. That is why it is so important for me to have a stop loss. Have a stop loss with every trade, and that I look at a stop loss completely different than I used to. I used to look at my stop loss and just have a very bad relationship with my stop loss. And now there's still times where I get a little bit upset about them. Obviously you're never happy when your stop loss gets hit, but I look at it differently. And who said Mark Douglas? Mark Douglas explains it in the best way that I've heard anyone explain it. And that is that we have to first and foremost understand and accept that no one knows what the market will do next. Like, you do not know what the market will do next. You have your probabilities and blah, 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 but you do not know what will happen next. So if you don't know what will happen next, then why wouldn't you, like, if you go into every trade with that kind of mentality, then when the trade goes against you, it's not like a shock, and it's not like, whoa, market, what's going on here? And then you start to panic, move your stop loss, and you think, oh, it has to go up. And each trade, this market can do whatever it wants. We have no control over it. And that stop loss is there as a safety net. It's there for your own protection, and not, sometimes it seems like your stop loss is just there to offer support for price action, but usually there's a reason. Yeah, kid poker. Yep. Yeah, it's kind of like your emergency brakes. If you're in a car, or it's like your, how do you call it? Like, if people is like in the fighter jet pilots, it's kind of like that eject handle. It's like you try everything, you don't want to use it. You hope you don't have to use it, but it's there in case, like, you need to, and then you're out of there. But I feel like it is very important. It shouldn't be used to get out of. If you click to get in, you can click to get out. Yeah, DL, I do that too sometimes, I guess. But I think a lot of people also use it as an exit, but I think you can do it both ways. But I see what you mean. Oh, market, I love you, market. You torture and you torture, but we just keep coming back for more. We are a glutton for punishment. We are a glutton for punishment. Yeah, kid poker. And I don't want to be giving advice if you're not looking for it, so take this for what it's worth, but I can relate to that 1 to 2 trades where it just completely takes everything away that was profitable and consistent prior. And the biggest thing is, to me, what I was struggling with that is when I would go on tilt. And it would basically, what it really boils down to is the thought or the fact that you can't accept a loss, like not being a good loser. And it's, when you enter a long and price starts going against you and you just can't accept taking that loss. You just can't accept it. And that's when, stop losses get removed and you start doubling down on your losses. Like, I know the whole process and the key is to know what triggers that. And if it's too much size, like for example, if you feel like you can't take that big of a loss, so now all of a sudden you're just hoping the price comes back. And the dangerous part is sometimes it works. And but it doesn't help you in the long run. And that's why, like, having that stop loss there, and it's the emergency exit, and then you get out. If you do that enough times, where you will actually visually be able to see that it saved you from going on tilt, it really helps. But the other thing is just to size down. To size down if you need a little bit more room to let your trades work. But for me, it was more about not accepting and thinking that I have to be right on every trade, and thinking that I have to be right on every trade and not accepting a loss. Like, that was the root problem and the root cause of me doubling down, removing stop losses and doing all that. It was just me being stubborn and not accepting a loss and moving on. And it takes some time. It took me time. It took me a lot of pain before I was like, you know what? Maybe I should do something different. But just what my experience was. But I think every trader in the beginning kind of goes through that in a way. Yeah, in terms of probabilities, yes. Yeah, exactly, DL. You're exactly right. Like, the stop is like, it's there so you don't have to press that button. It sounds kind of weird, but it's true. It's like, okay, fine, market, do what you want to do. But for you to press the button is accepting that you were wrong. It is you accepting and being a good loser. And there is definitely something about that. There's something about that where it hurts. But once you do it enough times, I feel like, then it does help and it does get better, because you start seeing how many times that really did save you. And I think that is important. Handling the podcast you're talking about that hinted at, yeah, sure, deal. Give me a second. I see. We just have a new video, or is this a cut up from? There's just now some new videos here, but here, I'll post it. That's the link to the full podcast that Tom Patok did with Corbs. Hey, let's go, Hazma. You just got your first PA account. Love it. Love it. Yeah, some call it scaling. Again, I've mentioned this yesterday a little bit, like about adding to losers. I think there's a big difference. Because some people do it and they're successful with it. So I don't want to knock it that you can't do it. Obviously you can. But if you are scaling in or adding to your loser because you're just hoping the price will come back and you have too big of a loss and it's like it's kind of a last ditch effort, then that ain't going to work out in the long run. Now, if you have a set risk management plan and part of that risk management plan is to add if it gets to this price or this price and it might be lower, I think that's different. I think that is different. But this is starting to just be very stagnant. I'm actually kind of debating if I want to end the stream here. This price action is just brutal. Here's the thing. You guys should be hoping I end stream because if I end stream, this market will move. I promise you that. Happens every single day. As soon as I end stream, the market moves 50 to 100 points. So, but hit that like button if you don't mind. So early. I know it is. It's really early on a Friday, but this is not looking like anything fun. There's nothing going on. Don't trade. I mean, I won't. True. You added to your users less yesterday, Prosperity Ed. Yeah, I know. And I think everyone knows what I'm talking about. When you add to your losers because you're at a pain threshold that it hurts too much to accept just taking the loss. So then your mind is like, hey, I got an idea. Instead of taking your loss here, if you add to your loser here, now the price only has to go back half of what it, had to before. And in your brain is like, I mean, that's like, sounds like a great idea. But don't listen to your brain. Your brain is deceiving you. And your brain, you have to understand your brain, the only motive your brain has is to alleviate the pain. And the pain you're feeling right at that moment was a loss. And it's not okay to accept the loss. Yeah, if you want me to keep trading, you have to hit the like. Ooh, I like that idea. Maybe we can work out something here. Yeah, stupid brain. There's a lot of truth to that. We are wired, and our brain is wired to eliminate pain. Yeah, you used to add to your losers to get out of break even. I think that's a lot of people. Like, that's more just your brain telling you, hey, just keep adding to your loser. And then once the price turns around and is actually like the price all of a sudden is actually in your favor, then it's like, oh, if I just, as soon as you get to break even, you just want to get out because that removes all the pain. And Tom Hagar really talks about that. Tom Hagar really talks about how, how our brain basically is deceiving us. Ooh, it's selling off here, folks. Right back down. See, we go through the 40s. Oh boy, it's looking like we ain't. Looks like it wants to keep going down. Through the 40s. Now we're at the 34s. What's ES looking like? Ooh, ES with a big pullback as well. Went right up to VWAP. Who knows? We might bounce here. You caught that short, Jin. Nicely done. Everyone needs to write apex and adjust the trailing threshold. I'm actually curious. Get like Ryan, would you prefer a trailing, because you have to choose between one or the other? Would you prefer a intraday trailing threshold like it is now, but it goes away after you're funded and reach the profit threshold, or an end of day trailing threshold, but you have a daily loss limit? And the daily loss limit never goes away, even in a funded account. Which one would you rather have? Oh, boys. This thing wants to sell. Hey, UK futures trader, good afternoon. How we doing? Do you futures trader, you need me to send a message to your wife again? Just let me know, man. I'm here to help. That sounded kind of wrong now that I think about it. For people that didn't know, people that weren't here yesterday, that sounded kind of wrong. Yeah, patient trader. That's like, if you're, I think it depends a lot on kind of what your goal is for that, if for a funded account. If your goal for a funded account is to grow it as big as you can, and grow it as big as you can, then the intraday trailing threshold with no additional rules that goes away is actually better. Is actually better option for you than the end of day with a daily loss limit. That was won't let you adjust the max limit either. No, they won't. Yeah, nope, they won't. Same as yesterday, future. I forget what I was supposed to say. You're gonna have to remind me. I think it was to make you T, right? Oh, wow. Look at this move. I look away for a second. See, the market heard me talk about ending the stream, and it must have thought I actually ended it, but it was mistaken. Okay, we filled the gap. I pretty much filled the gap. Maybe not quite, but very interesting. I guess the Bears are having their day today. Okay, Rachel, I need you to make UK Futures Trader a cup of tea, please, and thank you. At some point, this is going to get a little bit weird. Down she goes. Do we get a bounce? Yep, NQ just dipped. That's crazy. Not quite. Yeah, I guess it is barely. It worked. I love it. I love it. Oh, man. Yeah, the gap is at like 701? Really? Oh, it is. That's yesterday's close. 699 is yesterday's close. If we can get a little bit of a pullback here, I'll short this thing. We'll go in on it. I love a pullback back to this 40 range. I'll even do it like right here at 35s. I'm all for it. Yes, good point, patient trader. Hang on, I got to take this call. And we're back. Also, I've been wanting to mention this a couple times today. So next week, I will not be streaming. I will not be streaming on Monday and Tuesday of next week. I have to. It's a work thing, and I have to go to New York to. It's a long story, but it's work related, and I'm going to be in New York for 2 days, so I'm actually going to take my laptop and I'm going to have a webcam. There is a small chance that I will stream like in the afternoon. there is a chance I might trade some. I don't want to say for sure or not, but I'll definitely do my daily video updates if I do trade. And it's a little bit outside of New York City. So, yeah. Yeah, exactly, patient trader. Yeah, that's a good point. I am what I am. I think like each prop firm kind of has its pros and cons. I think each prop firm has like pros and cons, and then stream from the top of the Empire State Building. If they would allow that, I would do it. But I'm scared of heights, so there's a problem. There is a big problem. Okay, it is like making its way down to this close of yesterday, this 699. Kind of curious now, assuming we're gonna hit that now. We opened this morning's session. We opened at 709, 708 ish. By the way, you just passed the challenge of the 200K FTMO. Let's go, Garcia. Let's go. That's awesome. And no more time limit, right, Garcia? Let's go. Yeah, you could. Agreed, patient trader. Oh, only for new accounts. Oh, that feels bad. But congrats anyway. That's awesome. Okay, let's see what happens here. Not seeing much of a pullback. We're just kind of grinding this thing lower. If you got short up here, man, congratulations. You're in a nice trade. Or hopefully you're still in the trade. And see, we bounce here. Feels like this wants to bounce a couple. Now, I think this would have closed the gap on today's session. Like we're at a basically right where we opened at today's session, I think. Yeah, it is. Oh, actually, technically, I'm not sure. How long I've been trading Get Like Ryan? UK Futures Trader. 2 hours and 33 minutes. You're a funny dude. Oh man. So I've been trading. It's kind of a long story, Get Like Ryan. So I did trading like 6-7 years ago, and I traded for like a 5-year stretch. My own money. Long story short, I had some consistent. Okay, first of all, in those times, I was only like trading once a day, once a week, or maybe twice a week. I did grow a small account, grew it into like a little over 10,000, but it all came crashing down one day, and I blew up that account, and I quit trading for 2 years, just completely walked away, and now basically until I heard about prop firms, and we're back. So I've been trading prop firms for about About a year, but really, like, as far as getting good screen time and actually kind of taking it seriously, it's been like 6 to 7 months. So it's kind of a complicated answer. Oh, okay, get that right. Awesome. Okay, we just literally pretty much filled this. Who's taking this long? Who's doing it? Raise your hand. Who's doing it? Hey, design. You've had a good. Awesome. Hey, take care, design. That's awesome. Congratulations. Let's go. Hey, let's go, Kid Poker. Up to 80 today. Awesome. Love to see it. Yeah, Chad, I do like that you profit freedom account. The only drawdown is you will constantly have to battle that daily loss limit. Yes, Chad, I agree. I agree. It is I think the best rules in the industry is my opinion. Hey, that's awesome, Kid Poker. Way to climb back. Yeah, I know, and that's yeah, patient trader. That's definitely where you would that's you're kind of limited by that. But for those that are not looking to trade like huge size, the other issue with that is you can only have one account. So, that also would be a drawdown. I need to sign some paperwork. I think that is per person. I think that is per household, Jamie. I believe. Liquidity at 730. Yeah, that's true. All right, see if we get a bounce here. I'm not participating, but I'm curious. Ooh. No shot. DIY did. Go lit. Well, that should be sufficient. Hey, UK Futures Trader, take care. Thanks for stopping in. Have a great weekend, and thank you. It's gonna be an interesting time in New York. It's gonna be interesting. It will be interesting, I'm sure. Okay, this is another leg down. Man, we just didn't get much. All right, looks like it might want to bounce it after all. Very, very curious if this low of day holds. Basically came right down to the 700s. Oh, really, James? Oh, you know, those last couple dollars can sometimes be a real pickle for some reason. Yeah, go 10 contracts in the NQ and I'm sure you'll get $1. Just kidding. Don't do that. Yeah, the 20 is it is not moved above the 20. This is kind of important here. If we break above, there's a chance we can, maybe make a move, but we make it low. If we push below this 700, then we might be selling off. Oh, yeah, you're not allowed to post. Sorry, Dad. It's DUI, Dad. But I believe you. I wonder if Apex looks at those accounts and is like, how in the world? Wait. Oh boy. Looks like it's trying to make a move. Oh. Oh. Okay, can we get above the 20s here? Oh man, it's very tempting to go long. I'm not doing it. Wow. Hey, this thing might. I've seen crazier things. This market doing an absolute rip. I guess it can. It could definitely happen. We're above the 20s now. Now the important level is going to be the 40s. Wow, nice. Wow, it's a nice move. Sorry, what? Careful fading the market along. Do you have them on YouTube? So YouTube to watch? I'm not sure. Sorry, I've not been paying attention to chat. Why have so many accounts but not trade them that went? Just because. Hey, conscious investing, you're back. Bringing the accounts back to life. We're trying. We're trying. Yeah, we have 8 evaluations passed that we. It was kind of just. I guess it is what it is. We were practicing our trading, and we accidentally passed every single one of them. It wasn't an accident, but I wasn't expecting to pass all of them. Trade how I am on those accounts? Yeah, I know. Everyone says that, right? Everyone says it. Yeah, I hear you. And I've said, transitioning from evaluation accounts to funded accounts is different. And it's different mentally, psychologically. I'm trying to get over that hurdle, transitioning from evaluation accounts to funded, because I just right now I'm not able to bring over the same success, and a lot of it is mental. So I'm trying to I'm that's why I'm only doing 2 accounts, and I'm trading smaller size, trying to just get acclimated to trading the funded accounts. And then once we can just show some consistency, I just need to show some consistency in order to scale up my position and trade more accounts. Just if you focused on only one account, awesome, DY Dad. Yeah, exactly, Cameron Lee. That was me. I mean, I passed those 8 evaluation accounts in pretty much in one day. $24,000, and it didn't really like. It's just different. It is just different, and for the longest time, I didn't really respect how much of a difference it is switching from eval to funded account. And there is definitely a difference. And I think that's why it's important to, when you get your first funded account, take it slow. Take it slow. Start in slow. You can always scale up. Yeah, I have a bunch of accounts. And my plan is to only some of those accounts I'm only going to trade for 6 days, and then I'm just going to leave them. And I guess if we need them later, we'll use them. No, I traded minis with them. I traded minis with the. Sorry, I trade micros with my funded account. Yep. uh, all right. Wow. So much for no, so much for a bounce. Now I'm starting to think we're gonna take out this 700. I didn't have the kahoonies to pull the trigger on a short or a long here, which I'm okay with. But I mean, if we lose this 700 and we just keep selling, then it's tempting. I'm doing it. A little bit risky here, but if we lose this 700, we should continue selling off here. At least I think so. Come on, just rip it. Don't want to see a bounce here. I do not want to see it. Okay, maybe. Oh, come on. I'm going to keep my stop right above this bar. Right by the EMA. I think we're going lower. I believe. I believe until proven otherwise. I did believe for a little bit. Okay. Come on, just sell it. Should have waited a little bit longer there. I thought we were through the 700s, but might have done a little bit premature. Come on. Give it up. Give it up. Okay, that's better. Take our first profit there, and we'll trail this stop. You can go lower. I know you can do it. Rip it. That's what we were looking for. I'm going to take my profit here. No need to get greedy at the end of the Friday, but wow, there it goes. There she blows. I took profit right at the 680s. If we look here at the 680s, right here we have some support here, so but it looks like it doesn't care. It's just going lower. Ripping lower. And now we're bouncing. But we'll take it. We'll take it. I always when I'm in a trade, I don't try not to look at chat, but I always appreciate scrolling up in chat and seeing what people are saying when I'm in a trade. I don't know why I find that kind of entertaining, but I do. People like, no, don't do it. It was a little risky here. I'll be honest. I probably should have been having a sell order right here. I was expecting this rip to happen right when we went through this 699, but it wasn't that big. It wasn't that bad. It is it was a risky entry. I did chase it a little bit. You're 100% right. This move, the best entry on this move was right here. Right here on this like 15 715 was really, but once we lost, we went and made new lows here is where there was a little bit of combination of fear of missing out if I don't just get in, because I did feel like it would do a pretty big sell-off right here, which it did do, but it made us a little bit nervous through all of it. Conscious investing, why are you yelling? Passion. You need to use your indoor voice, okay? You need to use your indoor voice. It makes people nervous when you yell. Hey, how low will it go? How low will it go? Hey, nice conscious investing. Let's go. But see this huge volume? We had some huge volume here. We do that's the other thing that I have to say that I like about trading the micros. Like here, I knew this was a little bit of a risky entry. With minis, I probably don't take that trade. Now, some would argue that's not good, but I like it. It gives you a little bit more wiggle room on your entries. I think that's a good thing. Gives you a little bit more flexibility. Oh, I'm signing so much paperwork here today. Out of paper? Get out of town. Ooh, we made new loads. We made new lows. This is probably now the trade where it would have been easy to hold my runner and just let it run, watch. Oh well. Ooh, wow, look at that move. Now we're bouncing. You can't believe I used to be Amish. Hey, I even when I was Amish, true story, even when I was Amish, I loved electronics and I love computers, and so yeah, I just never I was not a good Amish I wasn't a good Amishman. What I do for work, conscious investing. I'm a small time business owner, and part of my duties with that business is I do all the drawings and design work for it. So that's what I do for my that's what I do to make money. Thankfully, I'm not relying on trading for uh for my income, thankfully. I'd be out there sticking my thumb in the wind. We'd be on the street corner begging for scraps. How long I've been trading? So now kind of a long story. But I started 7 years ago, and then I traded for about 5 years, but it was very, I wasn't like doing it every day. I was doing it maybe twice a week. And then I actually grew my account, but then I blew it up. After I blew it up, I took a 2 year break, did not do any trading at all. And now we're back. Now we're back. Been trading prop firms for about a year, but kind of taking it seriously for 6 months. The first 6 months I wasn't using trading that much. It was just kind of playing with it. And then 6 months ago is when I really got serious about it and been getting a lot of screen time. So some would say I've been trading for 6 months, and I think that's fair. I think that's what it feels like sometimes. So but yeah, that's kind of the sum of it. Do we short here? That I like, man. What time is it? 3:11. Hmm. All right. See if we make new lows here. Now I'm addicted to it. Some would say that. I prefer the word dedicated. Van Tram, no, it doesn't. Yeah, okay, let me rephrase. So the intraday drawdown on your funded accounts only is that way until you reach the profit threshold. So once you reach the profit threshold plus 100, then that trailing drawdown stops and does not continue following you. So you grow an account to, you grow in a 50K account to 100K, you have 100K of drawdown with no daily loss limit, nothing. You have probably the most freedom that you can have with prop firms in that fashion. The thing with an end of day drawdown is you always have to deal with that daily loss limit then. Yes, Cameron Lee, I do. So I'm waiting probably 2 weeks from now. I'll do another video on the, we were actually reviewing those Apex payouts again. Today, I'm going to upload that spreadsheet to Google Drive in my next video. So I've had a lot of people asking for it, and basically they just want to look and browse through it on their own. So I'm going to upload that to Google Drive and share the link in my next video. And then everyone will have access and they can look to their heart's content. I think it's pretty cool. I think it's pretty, or I think it's awesome that Apex posts everyone's payout. And now there is a way you can be anonymous, but it's just a way to clarify. It just makes it very easy to verify some things. Makes it easy to kind of separate the, I'm not sure what to call them, but the gurus from the furus. I don't even know if that's a thing. The reals from the fakes, if I'm allowed to say that. Okay. We have done that. Okay, I'm not going to take another trade today. It's 3:15 and we had I'm okay with today. We had an okay day. Definitely could have done some things better. Primarily right here, when we came back from lunch, took a couple little, we were really hoping for a bounce here on this 40 level, and we just never got it. The bears kind of took over today, which is fine. I think they were due. I think they were feeling, the bears were feeling pretty disgusted about themselves after the last couple days. So, all right, everybody. Thank you everyone for tuning in. I really do appreciate it. If you hit that like button, you're awesome. If you didn't hit the like button, then you're just not quite as awesome. If you subscribed, you're really awesome. But regardless, you're all, I do appreciate everyone stopping in. Had a great time today. Hopefully everyone has a great weekend. Like I said, I will not be streaming Monday, Tuesday. Feels bad. I'm going to miss it, but work comes first. So we will be back next Wednesday unless there's an off chance that I'll stream in my hotel in the afternoon. There's a small chance of that, so should be interesting. But if not, we'll see everybody Wednesday. Everybody take care. Have a great time. Be safe, and God bless.